Suspense. Autolite and its 60,000 dealers and service stations bring you radio's outstanding theater of thrills. Starring tonight, Mr. Gregory Peck in Anton Leader's production of Hitchhike Poker. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Want to ride, young fella?
Oh, you bet.
How far you going?
Oh, hi?
Well, hop in.
Well, thanks. That's how I met J. Stewart Belden in his canary yellow convertible. That's how I took the ride I'll be a long time forgetting. He looked to be about 45, and he wasn't bad looking for a guy that old. He was well built, about my size, no gray in his hair. And that coat he was wearing, boy, I'll bet plenty of camels went under the clippers for that one.
So you're a student, eh?
I graduate from Berkeley this year.
I suppose you're a vet.
Oh, yes, more than half the guys are vets.
What's your name, son?
Ridge Fowler?
Married?
Not me.
Don't tell me you're a woman hater.
Oh, no, it's not that. It's just, well, I have enough trouble feeding myself.
I said the same thing years ago. But you'll change your mind when the right girl comes along. 9B 1863. Dud.
Huh?
Oh, didn't you ever play license plate poker?
License plate poker? Never heard of it.
It's just like regular poker, except instead of drawing cards, you draw license plates. Now, I drew that hand. There was nothing in it. Next card we see will be your hand. Here comes one now. Watch the license plate. 4J3134, 2 pair, 3s and 4s. You beat me.
Hey, that's a good game. What are the stakes?
Well, make it easy on yourself. Shall we say $100,000 a hand?
See what I mean? A good Joe, a lot of laughs and small talk, and all the time that convertible eating the miles up. What a car. We practically flew through Salinas, San Luis Obispo, and Santa Maria.
Well, son, what do you say to a hamburger? I know a little place in Santa Ynez where they make a hamburger that drips with royalty.
Well, you got me sold.
And on the side, French fried onions, shoestring potatoes, and the coldest beer in the world.
Stop, you're killing me.
Now, tell me, did I overrate the place?
Boy, that was terrific.
The trouble is they give you too much food in there. I've got to quit eating like that. My clothes are getting tight. Especially this coat.
Well, that coat sure is a beauty. I'm nuts about camel's hair.
You are? Say, I've got an idea. Why don't you try it on?
Oh, no, Mr. Belden. I didn't mean
Go ahead. You're just enough thinner than I am that it ought to fit you fine.
Well, gosh, I
Here,
would...
go ahead. Try it on. College boy can always use a coat.
Well, it's a good fit.
It was made for you.
Well, I don't know what to say. That's a coat for a king.
Well, I guess that makes you a monarch then, son. Because it's your coat now.
I couldn't get over it. A coat like that, mine? I'll bet Mom's eyes will really pop when she sees it on me. Must have cost a year's tuition. I climbed back into the car and slouched down into the maroon leather seat and waited for him while he made a phone call. Boy, I felt like a king, all right. I was deep in a daydream when he came out of the phone booth.
Okay, Ridge, here we go.
Hey, look, a straight.
Huh?
I drew a straight. 2J3456.
Really? Straight? That's the highest hand today. That'll be tough to beat.
Darn tough. Well, we drove for quite a while, not talking much. We'd left Highway 101 at Santa Ynez, where we got the hamburgers. There weren't many cars on the road, and Belden hadn't been able to draw anything to beat my straight. In fact, he seemed to lose interest in the game. He was concentrating on the road. It was a treacherous road, curved and high, full of hairpin turns, but he handled the car beautifully, taking those curves fast but sure, never slowing down a bit. Well, I like speed, but all of a sudden I felt nervous, the way he was hugging the edge. I turned to look at him to say something, and the words stuck in my throat. He changed. No more the smiling host. Instead, he was fastened to the wheel like a hawk. That's what he looked like, a hawk, ready to strike. I was tongue-tied at the change in him. I guess my reflexes worked slowly, but his didn't. He threw open his door, twisted the wheel. Hey! So long, Sonny! He jumped clear, and when the car hurtled into space, I was alone in it. My head smashed into the windshield. Another jolt threw me against the door. I'm not too clear at this point, but the next thing I knew, I was flying through space again. Only this time, I was free of the car. I landed, sprawled against the side of the hill. I began to slip, to roll. I grabbed wildly, desperately for just anything to stop myself. When it happened, it was the trunk of a twisted, gnarled old tree that grew out of the hillside. Hit me square in the stomach. Knocked the wind right out of me. I lay there, too hurt to care. It was a minute or two before I got up enough breath to move. Finally, I edged my way up the cliff, hand over hand. It was brutal, but I was surprised to discover that I hadn't fallen as far as it seemed. I was climbing around a bulge of boulders not more than 8 feet from roadside level when I looked up. There was Belden, a gun in his hand. I ducked, and the bullets scaled off the boulders. He wanted me dead, that was for sure. He wanted to kill me. Why? Why? I waited, crouched. Then I heard the horn. I came out from behind the boulders, crawled up on the road. Belden was nowhere in sight. I didn't see what kind of a car it was. I didn't even think to look. All I saw was he beat my straight. 4L5555. That was the license. 4L5555. 4 of a kind. All of a sudden, I was shaking. I looked at myself. I was beat up, cut, filthy. But what was worse, the camel's hair coat was a mess. King? I had to laugh. Belden was king. I was just the joker. My back hurt, my head throbbed. I ached all over. But I walked every inch of the way back to Santa Ynez. It was dark by the time I got there. When I stood in front of the police station, I realized for the first time the meaning of the word sanctuary. I took a deep breath. I wanted to tell the police as straight a story as possible. I opened the door.
There he is, officer. That's the boy who stole my car, forced me out, took my coat. Just look in the side pocket of the coat. You'll find my wallet.
For Suspense, Autolite is bringing you Mr. Gregory Peck in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Say, I'm sure getting a big kick out of Gregory Peck tonight.
Oh, good. Maybe you'll put that old picture album away now.
Why, Mary, don't you like old photos?
No, they make us look so silly. Besides, all they've made you do is talk about Autolite. And when it comes to Autolite, I'd rather listen to Frank Martin. He really knows what he's talking about.
Autolite new stay-full batteries need water only 3 times a year in normal car use. This means less trouble and care for you. For Autolite's greater water reserve practically eliminates one of the major causes of battery failure. Autolite stay-full batteries are a great new development of Autolite engineers who produce complete ignition systems for many of America's finest cars. They work in complete harmony with your car's entire electrical system. Car owners everywhere tell us Autolite batteries are the greatest batteries ever built.
Heck, Mary, I could have told you all that and never stopped looking at this album.
Quiet, Hap.
So, friends, stop at your neighborhood Autolite dealers and get an Autolite stay-full battery. Then you'll know what fast starts really are. And remember this. The Autolite Stay-Full battery you buy needs water only 3 times a year in normal car use.
You know, Mary, I can repeat every word Frank Martin said about Autolite Stay Full batteries. Autolite Stay...
Here's Suspense again.
And now, Autolite brings back to a Hollywood soundstage Mr. Gregory Peck as Ridge Fowler in Hitchhike Poker, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
This couldn't be. What was Belden doing here in the police station? What was he trying to pull? I knew even before I put my hand in the coat that Belden's wallet would be there. And I knew, too, that the police would never believe me, no matter what I said. I was trapped. The desk sergeant was waiting for me to talk, but my throat was dry, my tongue was paralyzed, my brain spinning.
Well, what do you got to say for yourself?
Oh, you don't understand, you see. He gave me the coat. I didn't know about the wallet.
That the best you can do?
But I tell you, he picked me up when I was hitchhiking. I was going home from school for the weekend. Then he forced me off the road. He tried to kill me. He shot at me.
Sergeant, let the boy go.
But, Mr. Belden...
I've changed my mind. I don't intend to press charges.
But this kid's crazy.
Easy, Sergeant. He's a war veteran.
Oh, I see.
Oh, no. Lock me up, please. Don't believe him.
Everyone is entitled to one mistake. Any boy who is big enough to come into the police station voluntarily, give himself up, deserves another chance.
If I could have erased the memory of his face
You
when
lock
he
him up,
twisted
put him
that
away.
wheel and screamed, "So long, Sonny." All these benevolent words would have fooled me like they were fooling the desk sergeant. Belden was bursting with sweetness and light, but every word he said to release me only tightened the web tighter. And I knew just as sure as I was standing there that he wasn't through with me, that walking out of that door would be like releasing the clay bird at a trap shoot.
Well, it's up to you, Mr. Belden, if you're sure he won't cause any more trouble.
I'm positive that after tonight, this young man will be no trouble to anyone.
No trouble to anyone. After tonight, I had to get away from there. I had to run.
Come here, come back.
I don't know how long I ran. I didn't know where I was. The town was behind me. I stopped, out of breath. I tried to light a cigarette. My hand shook like I had the palsy. It was like the South Pacific. Snipers and trees, but what trees? Where? Then I saw the bright, glaring neon ahead. Mac and Al's, one sign said, and Wayside Rest, Trucks Welcome, the other. Just a dinky service station and a lunch wagon, but it was an oasis to me.
Howdy. Hey, what's the matter, Bud? You sick?
No, I'm all right.
You sure look green around the gills. Been in a fight?
How soon will the trucks start coming through?
You got a long wait, about 2-3 hours. Been in an accident?
Look, mister, I've got to get a ride to Ojai. Do you mind if I hang around and wait?
No, I don't mind. Won't do no good, though. Ain't allowed to pick up riders, company rules. Might be lucky and catch a wildcatter, but I doubt it.
Oh, thanks.
You sure you're all right? Maybe you better go next door and get yourself a cup of coffee. Sure look like you could use one.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
If a ride turns up, I'll call you.
Thanks, Mac.
Oh, I'm not Mac. I'm Al. Mac works days.
Well, I felt halfway decent when I came out of the lunch wagon. I'd cleaned myself up and reduced my capital to 15 cents. Al had a customer.
Gas and oil, that'll be $2.80. Hey, Bud, come here.
Huh?
I got you a ride to Ojai.
Oh, you have? Who with?
The little lady here. She's been driving all day, got an awful headache. She's going straight to Ojai. Here's the fella I was telling you about, lady, that needed a ride to Ojai.
Oh, I'm afraid you misunderstood. I just said I wished I had somebody to drive me.
Oh, well, I don't blame you for not wanting to take a rider, but I'd appreciate it if you'd change your mind. I've got to get to Ojai tonight.
Well, I am tired.
Oh, go ahead, miss. He's a nice fella.
Well, if you'll vouch for me.
Now, wait a minute, lady. I don't vouch for anybody.
All right. I guess it'll be all right.
It was a pleasure to drive for her. She didn't say much, and I didn't feel like talking. She just sat there beside me, her eyes closed, resting. Once in a while, I snatched a quick look at her. She had long, dark eyelashes resting on her marble-like cheeks, hands folded in her lap. I found myself remembering when the right girl comes along. I was trying to remember who said it when I saw her looking at me. Feel better?
Much better. I'm ashamed of myself, hesitating to let you drive my car. I'm afraid I'm overcautious.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. Can't be too careful.
One reads of such awful things happening on the road.
Yeah. Awful things. I hadn't thought of Belden since we left Al's gas station. Now he was back in the front of my mind.
You're going awfully fast. These curves are treacherous.
I guess I'm just anxious to get home.
Oh, yes, but look out! Do you want to kill us both? You almost sideswiped
Oh, I'm
him.
sorry.
What are you honking now for? He's gone.
Your horn.
What about it?
Oh, nothing. I thought I'd heard it before.
Before? Look, maybe I'd better drive.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. I'll be all right. I'm sorry. I'd be sewing up my sleeves if I didn't get a hold of myself. I must have been crazy, thinking that her horn was the same as the one that had honked for Belden when I was hanging on the side of that hill. It was just a horn. A lot of horns sound alike. I tried to steady myself. I didn't want her to catch on how rattled I was. I turned to her to apologize. She was putting a cigarette in her mouth, but it was purely automatic. She was sitting up straight, tense. Her eyes were glued to the road ahead. Then it hit me. I'd been over this road earlier tonight with Belden. Suddenly, it loomed up, that wide bank curve just ahead, the spot where Belden had tried to kill me. My hands froze on the wheel. I held my breath, and then I saw her hand reach out. What are you doing?
Let go of my wrist. What's wrong with you? I was only reaching for the cigarette lighter on the dashboard.
Oh, I'm sorry. That curve back there, it...
Pull over and stop.
Huh?
Pull over. I'm going to drive.
She drove about a mile, I guess. Neither one of us said anything. Then, without any warning, she took a sharp turn off the highway and down a rutted dirt road. Hey, miss, you're leaving the highway.
We'd better stop a while. You don't look so well.
Oh, I'm all right now.
You don't look it. Better have a drink. I'll reach in the glove compartment to find some scotch.
Oh, no, really, I'm all right.
Well, then maybe I need it.
Maybe it was the drink. Maybe it was the girl. Maybe it was just relief. But I felt peace for the first time that night. I watched her inhale. The glow from the cigarette lit up her high cheekbones. I couldn't see her eyes until she turned her head.
What's your name?
Ridge.
Mine's Virginia.
Hi.
Hi.
You must think I'm pretty much of a jerk the way I've been acting.
It's all right. Things like that happen to everybody.
Yeah, I guess so. Look, I'm all right now. I could drive.
What's your hurry?
Well, I thought...
What's the matter? Don't you like to sit here with me?
Well, no, it's just... I thought you were in a hurry.
I'm not. Now. Are you?
No, I'm in no hurry at all. She didn't seem to be moving. It was so gradual. I caught a trace of warm perfume in her hair. She smiled at me. One of those elusive smiles, half innocent, half... Her head touched my shoulder. I accepted the invitation.
I like you, Ridge. I like you a lot.
Yeah. You know, tonight back in the filling station when I first saw you,
What's the matter, Ridge?
The miniature license tag on your key ring.
Yes?
4L5555.
Four of a kind.
Four of a... You play license plate poker?
I'm afraid so, Ridge.
4 5s. It's the license of the car that picked Belden up after he tried to kill me.
That's right.
Then you're in it with me, Sonny. Oh. I fell right out of the car, hard, my face buried in the dirt. I didn't black out, but it would have been much easier if I had. Only my mind functioned. Everything else seemed paralyzed.
Well, you took your time getting here.
I was delayed.
You were supposed to be here waiting. What if I hadn't been able to keep him?
Oh, I knew I could depend on you, darling, to detain him.
What is that supposed to mean?
Did you have to go as far as you did? Did you have to let him kiss you?
Do you know a better way to keep a man on ice?
Perfect wife, a little helpmate.
Oh, shut up. Put him in the back seat.
Now, just a moment, darling. I'm going to do it right this time. There'll be no slip-ups.
You fool! Put that gun away.
Why?
Don't you realize if a bullet is found in the body, it won't be accidental death?
You're always so right, aren't you, darling?
Only because you're so stupid.
Stupid, am I? Who planned this whole thing?
You did, and badly. If you'd handled it right in the first place, his body would be burned up by now, along with the car. Now put him in the back.
Belden's wife. But what? Why did they want to kill me? Why? Belden picked me up, threw me in the back of the car.
Uh-huh. Hand me the wrench, Virginia.
Stewart!
This time, warm, black oblivion rushed over me. After a second, the pain was gone. And so was I. Consciousness returned in splotches.
Oh, we've plenty.
My head was like a shortwave receiver, now static, now clear, now clear, now static, now.
Anything behind us?
Nobody.
We're almost there.
Are you sure no one has discovered the car yet?
Of course not. The way it's lying, nobody will see it until daylight. And then J. Stewart Belden will be found dead, burned to an unrecognizable crisp. We can shake this place, go to South America.
You can go. I have to stick around, remember, to collect the insurance and pretend I'm heartbroken you're dead.
Will that be so hard? You didn't talk like this when you married me. But of course there was a lot more money then.
Yes, swindled from suckers.
Since when have you become fussy about where money comes from? What's changed you? The schoolboy?
Don't be a fool.
All right, we've got to work fast. Give me a hand with them.
Wait.
Huh?
Here comes a car.
The end of the line. But anyway, now I knew why. I was a stand-in for a corpse.
Do you have your wallet?
I'll put it in this pocket as soon as I get him out of the car. All clear?
Yes.
This was it. They were on either side of me. I had to think straight. My body still felt numb. One chance. If only my muscles coordinated, I'd wait till he dragged me out of the car, and then I'd fight.
Virginia, get the gasoline can out.
I felt him grab me under the armpits. I opened my eyes just in time to see that murderous wrench in the girl's hand. As she brought it down, my eyes closed. Hit me hard, but it wasn't the wrench, it was Belden. The wrench had folded him up, and he collapsed on top of me. Every nerve in my body was alert now. I didn't know what would come next, but I was ready for it. She pulled Belden's body off me. She wasn't aware of me watching her. She was too busy dragging Belden over to the rim of the cliff. She was transfigured with hate.
Well, Stewart, that's how you planned it. Accidental death!
And then she kicked him, and he disappeared over the edge. I didn't wait to see any more. I crawled out of that car, and I started to run right down the middle of the road. She saw me.
Wait! Stop! Wait, Fred!
But I kept right on going. I glanced back. She started the car. She was coming right at me. First, I thought she was just trying to catch up to me. Then I realized she was trying to run me down. She was trying to kill me. I was crossing to the left side of the road. She was right behind me. It was just a question of seconds, and suddenly, around the bend, a big truck. I was sandwiched between them. I stood, stunned with horror, her scream ringing through my head, and the picture of her in the car, swerving off into space, into the canyon below.
Hey, Bud, you all right?
Yeah.
What happened?
She went off the road.
A crazy woman driver. We'll have to report it. Come on, I'll give you a ride into town. Do you hear me? Don't you want a ride?
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
What are you staring at?
Your license plate. CM1111.
Hey, it wasn't my fault. You saw how it happened.
4 aces. 4 aces. I'd won. I'd taken the last hand. But as long as I live, I'll jump out of my skin whenever a car pulls up and a voice asks,
Want a ride, young fella?
Thank you, Gregory Peck, for a splendid performance. Mr. Peck will return in just a moment.
Well, think you'll get back to your old picture album after that performance, Hap?
No, guess I'll just listen to Frank Martin and go to bed. Probably dream I'm in the Sahara without an Autolite Stay Full battery.
Yes, friends, like the faithful camel of the Sahara Desert, the Autolite Stay Full battery you buy goes a long time between drinks. It's a trouble-free battery and needs water only 3 times a year in normal car use. Autolite Stay Full's greater water reserve practically eliminates one of the major causes of battery failure. Get an Autolite Stay Full. Money can't buy a better battery. Autolite means batteries.
Stay Full batteries.
Autolite means spark plugs.
Ignition-engineered spark plugs.
Autolite means ignition system.
The lifeline of your car.
In its 26 nationwide plants, Autolite manufactures bumpers, die castings, horns, instruments and gauges, lights, ornamental plastics, and more than 400 other automotive, aviation, and marine products. All are famous the world over for their Autolite engineered dependability.
And now here again is Mr. Gregory Peck.
It's been a great pleasure to appear here tonight with this fine cast of suspense actors. And I'm expecting almost as much pleasure from listening next Thursday when radio's outstanding theater of thrills brings you Robert Young and Virginia Bruce in Celebration, another gripping study in
Suspense.
Gregory Peck may soon be seen starred in the 20th Century Fox production Yellow Sky. Ed Begley played the part of Belden, and Kay Brinker was Virginia. Tonight's suspense play was written by John and Gwen Bagney, with music composed by Lucien Morawick and conducted by Lud Gluskin. The entire production was under the direction of Anton M. Leader. In the coming weeks, Suspense will present such outstanding stars as Edward G. Robinson, Lucille Ball, Ray Milland, and John Garfield. Make it a point to listen each Thursday to Suspense, radio's outstanding theater of thrills. And next Thursday, same time, hear Robert Young and Virginia Bruce in Celebration.
This is the Autolite Suspense Show. Attention, all men. Join the fighting outfit that defends America, the new National Guard. Good night. Switch to Autolite.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Now, Autolite and its 60,000 dealers and service stations present
Suspense. Tonight, Autolite brings you Gregory Peck in Michael Venning's Murder Through the Looking Glass, a suspense play produced and directed by Anton M. Leader.
Friends, even a camel can't compete with an Autolite Stay Full battery because an Autolite Stay Full battery needs water only 3 times a year in normal car use. Yes, sir, that dandy, dynamic, dependable Autolite Stay Full battery has extra plates, too, for extra power, protected by fiberglass insulation for longer life and stronger life. Did I say longer life? Well, I meant it. An Autolite Stay Full battery has almost double the life of an ordinary battery. Why, in tests conducted, according to the Society of Automotive Engineers of Life Cycle Standards, Autolite Stay Full batteries give 70% longer average life than batteries without Stay Full features. So get wise, get Autolite. Remember, you're right with Autolite.
And now, Autolite presents Gregory Peck in a tale well calculated to keep you in Suspense.
The sound was a dull, monotonous roar in my ears, and I listened, wondering if it were real or part of a dream. Suddenly, I was awake, and I knew that I was riding on a train. But where? I didn't remember getting on a train. I opened my eyes and saw that I was in the lounge car. There was only darkness through the window. A man sat across from me reading. There was a bridge game down the aisle. A porter serving drinks. Everything nice and normal. Except that I had no idea how I got on the train or why I was there. I tried to think of a reason for being there, but I couldn't. These spells of forgetfulness had been coming on more often lately. I leaned back and closed my eyes, listened to the rhythm of the train. A melody began to fit itself to the rhythm. I couldn't remember ever having heard such a song, but somehow I seemed to know the words. Down in the valley so low, late in the evening, hear that train blow, hear that train blow.
I beg your pardon, sir, but your singing is disturbing the other passengers.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You understand, sir, it's the other passengers. I kind of liked your singing myself.
Your singing didn't disturb me either, young man. In fact, it was rather a pretty melody. What was the name of it?
Why, it's, you know, it's silly, but I don't know. I can't even remember the tune now.
That's the way it is with songs. I've had the same thing happen to me.
So what train is this?
Why, it's the New York Express to Philadelphia. Ought to be there any minute, too. You must have been on some party if it lasted all day.
Or what time is it?
7 o'clock. P.M., that is. Yes, sir. It must have been pretty drunk out where you were.
I think he said something else after that, but I wasn't listening then. I noticed that I was wearing a brown topcoat. It wasn't mine. Maybe I'd accidentally exchanged coats with someone. If I couldn't remember it, it must have been that kind of a party. If so, I felt for my wallet. It was there. I opened it to see if I had any money left, and my eye was caught by the driver's license made out to John Blake. In another pocket of the wallet, there were engraved cards reading John Blake Insurance. I wasn't John Blake. I was Jeffrey Bruno, a writer. I couldn't even drive a car. I didn't know anything about insurance. I'd never heard of a John Blake, but here was his identification in my wallet.
What's the matter, young fellow? Are you ill?
The man across from me said something, but I didn't hear what it was. I looked through the other pockets. There was a bank book showing that John Blake had a bank balance of $647.55. My balance had never been higher than $15. There was a letter, a bill for shirts, addressed to John Blake at an address I never heard of before. There was a moment there, a few crazy seconds, when I wondered if I really was John Blake. No, I couldn't be. I knew I was Jeffrey Bruno, who lived at a two-room apartment in Greenwich Village and wrote mystery stories for a living. I knew who I was.
Well, here we are. Or are you going on downtown?
Well, I could get a train back to New York here, couldn't I?
Sure, right across on the other platform. That must have been some party.
I had to get back to New York and straighten out this business about John Blake's coat and identification. Whoever he was, might even be thinking I'd stolen them. Besides, I wanted to find out where I'd been the night before and all day, and why I'd awakened on a train to Philadelphia. And then just as I got up from the seat, I glanced out of the window. The newsboy was holding up a newspaper. Across the top was the big headline.
Killer Blake escapes!
Blake. And just below it, there was a picture of me. Pulling down my hat and turning up my coat collar, I managed to get on a New York train without anyone recognizing me. Then, fortunately, no one pays any attention to anyone else on New York subways. 2 blocks from my apartment house, I stopped at the corner stand to buy a newspaper.
Oh, there you are, Mr. Bruno. Haven't seen you around for a couple days.
Yeah, I've been busy.
Hey, you know, I saw your picture somewhere today. You got a story in one of the magazines, maybe?
No. Well, good.
Wait a minute. I'll remember where I saw your picture. I never forget
I've
a
got to go now. You can tell me about it tomorrow. I had to get away before he remembered. I looked down and saw my picture on his papers. At home, there were a lot of letters in my box. Too many for just one delivery. When I got to the apartment, I looked at them. 2 of the letters had been postmarked in New York 3 days before. It doesn't take 3 days for letters to be delivered locally. Where had I been for 3 days? Who's there?
Rosalie.
Oh, Rosalie, just a minute.
Hi, Jeff. I thought I heard someone in here. Oh, a friend of yours stopped by, but you weren't home. He ran into me on the stairs and asked if I lived here and then wanted me to give you a message. Burnett was his name. Bill, I think he said.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm glad you're here, Rosalie. Stay and talk to me. We can have some coffee or a drink. When did you say Bill was here?
Yesterday morning. He said something about having had a date with you the night before, but you never showed up.
Yesterday morning. Oh, yes.
What's the matter, Jeff? Don't you feel well?
Oh, sure. I feel fine. Rosalie, tell me, do I ever do anything out of the ordinary? I mean, have I ever seemed strange?
You mean, are you... Well, you've always seemed very sane to me, if that's what you mean. In spite of your vanishing acts.
My what?
The times you disappear. You don't know? I'm sorry.
Let me finish it for you. You mean the days when I've awakened thinking it was Tuesday, only it'd turn out to be Thursday. You mean I'd disappear for a couple of days, go somewhere else, become somebody else?
Oh, I wouldn't have said anything, Jeff, but...
Well, then why don't I remember? Oh, I've heard of people drawing blanks because they've had too much to drink, but now maybe it's something different.
What is, Jeff?
Well, I told her all about it. All I knew anyway. At first she was frightened, but then I guess she felt sorry for me and she got over it. Before Rosalie had always been just a beautiful, desirable girl. I'd had drinks with her a few times in her apartment or mine, but that was all. Oh, not that I hadn't wanted to take her out, but she was a model, and I was sure that she led a glamorous life with rich men begging to take her out. But now she didn't look as glamorous as she looked understanding. I needed that. For I was beginning to believe that the explanation of John Blake wasn't as simple as I first thought.
I'm glad I came in, Jeff. You need someone. And it doesn't matter whether you're John Blake or not.
Well, it matters to me. I know I'm Jeffrey Bruno and not some guy named John Blake. Why, I can remember my whole life living on the farm, going to school, working on a newspaper, coming to New York. I can remember every minute of it.
Every minute?
No. No, not every minute.
You know, Jeff, such things can happen. White-bearded old men with eyeglasses write books about such things. They've got a word for it. I can't pronounce it, but it means that you can be 2 people at one time and not know it. So maybe
I'm John Blake, too. I was way ahead of you in thinking that.
And if you are, that's a sickness. And people can get over being sick. Maybe you'll remember all the things John Blake did.
I already know one thing he did. He killed someone. I don't know who or how, but John Blake, murdered someone.
You brought a paper home. Why not see? Whatever happened, Jeff, we'll find a way to work it out.
Thanks, Rosalie. Here it is. His name was Rufus Carrington. He was an old man and wealthy. I, John Blake, worked part-time for his nephew, Roger Gunn.
Mm-hmm.
There's money missing from the firm, and it's believed Rufus Carrington may have found out about it.
I see.
Roger Gunn arrived to see his uncle this morning and was told by the butler that the old man was in the study with an unknown caller. Roger Gunn was talking to the butler when they heard the old man cry out. They ran to the study and found him dead.
Oh, how awful.
The nephew saw me, the killer, escaping and recognized him. Well, if I were John Blake, my other self didn't do things in a small way.
Oh, don't, Jeff.
I never wanted the things John Blake must have wanted. I never wanted riches, never thought of going into a business like insurance. I just can't understand this thing.
They'll understand, Jeff. They have people who understand things like that.
Rosalie, whatever happens, will you promise me that if you don't like Jeffrey Bruno, you'll like John Blake? But like one of us. It doesn't matter which one it is.
I like you. Whichever one of them you are.
You see, Rosalie, I'm innocent, even if John Blake isn't. I haven't murdered anyone. It was another part of me, but But if I try to run away, they'll find me. They'll hurt me for what John Blake did. Where can I go? What can I do?
You can go to the police and tell them the whole truth. Because, you see, they can't do anything to you. You're not responsible for what you did as John Blake.
Yeah, maybe you're right. There's no point in running. Look, I know I have no right to ask it, but would you go with me, Rosalie?
Of course I will, Jeff.
It's like being haunted, knowing that somewhere inside of me there's another man, never knowing when I'll be him. Say, what if I turn into John Blake before we even get to the police?
For Suspense, Autolite is bringing you Gregory Peck in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Say, Hap, the sound man and I have cooked up our own suspense show.
Yeah, well, let's hear it.
All right. Our hero, Jim Brown, is in a frantic rush to get to his office. He leaps into his car, tries to start it. Will it start? Won't it start? Will our hero get to his office in time to read his morning paper before his stenographer puts him to work?
That's real suspense, Harlow.
But I come along. I give him a hot tip on surefire starting. Get an Autolite Stay Full battery. And now this happens. There, you see what I mean? That Autolite Stay Full battery takes the suspense out of starting and puts it on CBS. Why, an Autolite Stay Full battery needs water only 3 times a year in normal car use. That liberal liquid libation practically eliminates one of the major causes of battery failure. Imagine, an Autolite Stay Full battery needs water only 3 times a year in normal car use. An Autolite Stay Full battery has extra plates, too, for extra power. And fiberglass insulation adds months to the life of a battery. Money can't buy a better battery. So switch to Autolite.
And now, Autolite brings back to our Hollywood soundstage Gregory Peck as Jeffrey in Murder Through the Looking Glass. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Rosalie was right. I thought about it as we walked down the stairs. Well, they'd know what to do with a case like mine. They know that Jeffrey Bruno wasn't responsible for what John Blake did. Of course, they'd lock me up for my own good, and then they'd leave me in there.
What's the matter, Jeff?
Wait, Rosalie. You're right. I mustn't run away, but first, I've got to find out about the other me, about John Blake. All I know is that he murdered someone. I have to know other things about him, what he was really like when...
I understand, Jeff, but you mustn't do anything foolish.
I have to know about my other life, what books I read, what kind of girls I liked. You can see that's important, can't you?
Of course. Jeff, I just thought of something. I know a man, a psychiatrist. Maybe if I called him, you could see him tonight. He'd understand. Maybe he could tell you what to do. Will you talk to him?
Well, I'll do anything that'll help me to understand what I was like when I was John Blake and why I was like that.
I'll go in the drugstore here and call him. I'm sure he'll see you, and we'll do whatever he says.
Now, Mr. Bruno, you say there have been many times when you haven't remembered what happened for days?
Oh, not many. A few times. It only happened after I'd been drinking, and I thought that's all it was. Until this...
I see. It's a very interesting case.
Well, what is it, Doctor? I've done some reading on psychiatry, and it sounds... Is it split personality?
Schizophrenia? Yes, very possible. For instance, subconsciously, you might have had a desire for things which consciously you'd convinced yourself were bad. That desire became so great that you created John Blake, so you could satisfy it without compromising Jeffrey Bruno.
Yeah, but wouldn't I be partly aware of wanting those things? Isn't it possible that I'm not John Blake, that all of this is something else?
I'll let you answer that yourself, Mr. Bruno.
Well, how can I? If I could answer it, I wouldn't be here.
Mr. Bruno, do you honestly believe that there is a real person named John Blake, a person who looks exactly like you, a person whose coat and identification came accidentally into your possession?
No, I guess I don't, but there must be another explanation.
The alternative would be to believe that someone is framing you. Do you believe that someone drugged you several times so there'd be days you couldn't account for? That someone forged the papers of John Blake and planted them on you? Can you believe that someone planned to commit this murder months ago, rented an apartment in the name of John Blake, filled it with clothing in your size, put your photograph in the apartment?
No, but...
According to the newspaper story, the nephew of the murder victim was the only man to identify your picture. Therefore, he would have to have been the one to frame you. Well, this would imply that this Roger Gunn knew you and you knew him. Do you?
No, I don't remember him.
Then can you believe that he was able to drug you, to know your clothes size, to get a photograph of you?
I guess
Besides, if he framed you, that implies he is the murderer. But that can't be, because according to the butler, the nephew was with him at the time the murder took place. You see, Mr. Bruno?
I see. Well, what can I do, Doctor?
Well, if this were not a murder case, the answer would be a simple one. I'd undertake to treat you. But as it is, I'm afraid I must suggest that you go to the police.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
I'm sorry I wasn't able to help you, young man. If you'd only come to me sooner.
Jeff, can you help him, Doctor?
Under the circumstances, it's too late for me to do anything directly. I've advised Mr. Bruno to go to the police.
Come on, Jeff. I'll go with you.
All right. Well, thank you, Doctor.
Oh, not at all. Sorry, I can't do more. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. I'm sorry, Jeff, but they'll have to believe you. They can't make you suffer for what John Blake did. And then, when you're well...
When I'm well? What?
We'll see.
Rosalie, there's one more thing I want to do before I go to the police. I want to see the apartment where I lived when I was John Blake. I still don't know what I was like when I was being him. Maybe if I can only see how I lived, it'll give me a clue.
There it is, Jeff, right across the street.
The lobby looks empty. Now, let's see. The address on the letter is apartment 203.
Wasn't there anything in the letter?
It was a bill. It seems that I'm not only an embezzler and a murderer, but I didn't even pay John Blake's bills.
Please, Jeff, don't joke about it.
All right, Rosalie, no joking. I don't think it's very funny either. Now, if I were John Blake, I ought to have a key to my own apartment. This must be it. I don't remember ever seeing it before, but the number 203 is stamped on it. Well, Rosalie...
I'll stay here and warn you if the police come. Good luck, Jeff.
The lobby was empty. I got on the self-service elevator, and I rode up to the second floor. It, too, was deserted, and I walked to the door of my apartment. I hesitated, wondering if maybe there were a policeman inside. Well, I had to take the chance. The key worked, and I stepped inside. The place seemed empty. I turned on the light. It was a small apartment, inexpensive, perfectly correct, and dull. There were hunting prints on the wall. There were 2 suits in the wardrobe. My size all right, even though I couldn't remember buying them. There were even monogrammed handkerchiefs. It was unreal. Yet I had to believe all these things belonged to me, that there had been times when I liked wearing them. My head was spinning by now, and I leaned up against the wall. I don't know how long I stood there, unaware of anything except the pain inside. Gradually, I was aware that somebody was knocking on a door, but it was several seconds before I located it. It was at my door. The police? Oh, no, Rosalie said she'd warned me. It was the police. I wasn't ready to give myself up yet. I ran to the window. There was a fire escape outside.
Open up or we'll break it down.
I raised the window and looked out. I couldn't see anyone.
Okay, boys, let's go in.
I could take a chance that there wasn't a cop at the bottom of the fire escape. I climbed out and closed the window. As I started to break in, I ran down the fire escape. I jumped to the ground and looked around the corner. There was one man sitting in the police car. I turned and ran the other way. I must have run 2 blocks before I heard footsteps behind me. I turned and it was Rosalie.
Oh, Jeff.
You said you'd warn me. What happened?
But I did, Jeff. I rang the buzzer twice while they were getting out of the car. When I saw you getting away, I thought you'd heard. You must have heard it.
You rang twice? The bell must be out of order, just like John Blake. Or I didn't hear it. I almost didn't hear them knocking. I'm sorry, Rosalie. I don't know.
It doesn't matter, Jeff. I was so frightened.
Oh, you mustn't be. I promise I won't do anything to involve you or hurt you.
Oh, I wasn't thinking of myself. You can't go on like this, Jeff. You've got to go in. Give yourself a chance to get well.
I know. You know, upstairs there for a minute, I thought of running away, of going to some little town and changing my name, but that's no good either. That wouldn't get rid of John Blake.
Then?
I've got an idea. Just one more try. Another hour won't make any difference to the police.
All right, Jeff. Where are we going?
Not we, Rosalie. I'm not going to involve you in this anymore. I was John Blake. I did the things John Blake did, and I have to see it through to the finish.
At least tell me where you're going.
It'll be better if you don't know.
Oh, please, Jeff.
No, this is the way it has to be. Then if it turns out worse than we think, you can just remember that for a few hours you were friendly to someone who needed it. If I come through this, if I get well, then...
Yes, Jeff?
Well, as you said, Rosalie, we'll see. I put her in a cab and gave the driver the address in the village. Then I went to the place where I was afraid to go. Yet it was the one place I had to go.
Yes, sir?
Well, aren't you Mr. Carrington's butler?
Yes, sir. Clark is the name, sir. I was in Mr. Carrington's service for 40 years. But why do you ask?
Well, don't you recognize me?
I don't believe so, sir. Of course, there were so many of you here today from the newspapers.
But I was here even earlier. I'm John Blake.
Oh, then you're the gentleman who murdered Mr. Carrington, according to the newspapers.
Well, why do you say according to the newspapers?
I don't believe you killed Mr. Carrington, sir.
You don't? Why not?
Why, he didn't even know you, sir.
Well, maybe he only got acquainted with me this morning when I came to kill him.
If he had made an appointment with you, sir, I would have known.
But didn't you let me in to see him?
Oh, no, sir. He answered the door himself when his visitor arrived.
I see. Is Mr. Carrington's nephew here?
Mr. Gunn? Yes, sir. But he left word not to be disturbed.
He did he? Clark, did Mr. Carrington have a gun?
Yes, sir.
Would you trust me with it if it might help catch the murderer? I guarantee it'll catch him.
Won't you step in?
Thank you.
I was very fond of Mr. Carrington, sir. He kept the gun here in the hall near the door. Oh, here it is, sir. I'm an old man myself, and perhaps I'm foolish to even...
Now, don't you worry. Just take me to see Mr. Gunn.
Oh, but I can't do that, sir.
Clark!
Oh, pardon me, sir. Yes, Mr. Gunn?
Who are you talking to, Clark? Is that the attorney?
No, sir. It's a young...
Wait a minute. I know that voice. I'm sorry, Clark.
Who the devil... You?
Yes, me, Mr. Gunn, or should I say Dr. Gunn?
Clark, leave the room.
Yes, sir.
Well, this is all a terrible mistake.
You bet it is. And I want to hear why the nephew of the man I'm supposed to have murdered is also the psychiatrist who convinced me I was crazy and ought to surrender to the police.
Well,
Don't move.
Don't point that gun at me, please. I'm expecting a phone call from the attorney about the will. And then I'm sure we can straighten this thing out. I'll give you money.
We'll straighten it out now without money. You killed your uncle, didn't you?
No. I was with Clark. He can tell you.
Don't answer that.
Clark will answer it then, on the extension. And he knows I'm
then
here.
Let Clark answer it. But I'm going to get the truth out of you before you have a chance to talk to anyone.
I meant you no harm.
Not much. You just wanted me to take your seat in the electric chair. You told me the whole thing when you were posing as the psychiatrist, didn't you? You told me the truth, making me think it couldn't have been like that. The only thing you didn't tell me was about the person who killed your uncle and helped frame me.
I beg your pardon, sir, but it's an urgent call.
Don't move, Gunn. If it's so urgent, I'll take it for you. Yes?
Roger, I'm calling you from our usual place. He hasn't gone to the police yet. Roger, are you there?
Yes. I can't talk now. The attorney's here.
Wait, Roger. I think he's on his way over there. Be careful.
All right.
You don't sound right. Are you getting frightened again? After all we've done so far, you've got to keep your nerve up. I'm coming over, Roger.
Good.
I'll be there in 5 minutes. Stall him when he arrives. Goodbye, Roger.
Goodbye, Rosalie. Clark,
Yes, sir?
you were right before. Mr. Carrington opened the door this morning for a beautiful young lady after a date had been made by Mr. Roger Gunn here.
I told him she was blackmailing me, and I wanted him to see her because he'd had experience handling that sort of thing. But I swear Rosalie didn't tell me she was going to kill...
Never mind. Clark, call the police. Tell them by the time they arrive, the murderer of Mr. Carrington will be here waiting for them.
Thank you, Gregory Peck, for a great suspense show. Say, Greg, while out driving one Sunday afternoon recently, I heard you on the Family Hour of Stars.
Busman's holiday.
Yes. And I was thinking then how you always give a splendid performance. Just like a stay full battery.
A battery I'm being compared to now.
Well, not just a battery, Greg, but Autolite stay full batteries. They're as tops in their field as you are in yours.
Well, then you can just call me Stay Full Peck from now on. Tell me more.
Well, Greg, stay full batteries are made by Autolite men who make over 400 products for cars, trucks, airplanes, and boats in 28 Autolite plants from coast to coast. Yes, sir, and Autolite also makes complete electrical systems for many makes of America's finest cars. Spark plugs, generators, starting motors, coils, distributors. All ignition engineered to fit together perfectly, work together perfectly, because they're a perfect team. So, folks, don't accept electrical parts that are supposed to be just as good. Ask for and insist on Autolite, original factory parts, at your neighborhood service station, car dealer, garage, or repair shop. Remember, you're right with Autolite.
And now here again is Mr. Gregory Peck.
Well, as usual, it's been great fun to do a suspense play. It's one of the programs that every actor in Hollywood most enjoys to appear on and to listen to. For instance, I wouldn't miss next week's show when Pat O'Brien stars in a really outstanding story, Dead Earnest, another gripping study in...
Suspense.
Gregory Peck can currently be seen starring in the 20th Century Fox production Yellow Sky. Tonight's suspense story was by Michael Venning, whose books have also been written under the more familiar name of Craig Rice. The adaptation for radio was by Ken Crossan. Music was composed by Lucien Moraweck and conducted by Lud Gluskin. The entire production was under the direction of Anton M. Leader. Next Thursday, same time, hear Pat O'Brien in Dead Earnest.
You can buy Autolite electrical parts, Autolite resistor spark plugs, Autolite stay full batteries at your neighborhood Autolite dealer. Switch to Autolite. Good night.
We have the highest standard of living in the world. Safeguard the American way. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Oh, waiter.
Yes, sir?
I'll have some sliced chicken, some potato salad, and a bottle of cold Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Yes, sir. Finest beer served anywhere.
From Hollywood, Pabst Blue Ribbon, finest beer served anywhere, proudly presents...
Screen Directors Playhouse, production Yellow Sky, director William Wellman, star Gregory Peck.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present a story written in the Western Sands. The popular motion picture Yellow Sky, starring Gregory Peck, and introduced by the director of the film, Mr. William Wellman. Our guest screen director tonight has created more than individual motion pictures. He has created entertainment for a generation, bringing scores of hours of adventure and drama to the screen as the director of such memorable pictures as Wings, A Star is Born, The Story of G.I. Joe, the Oxbow incident, and tonight's adventure, Yellow Sky. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. William Wellman.
Thank you. A century ago, the frontiers of the West sounded their siren call to men who were strong and tough and ambitious. And sometimes they were lawless, with a swaggering contempt for justice. Today, the frontier still sounds its call to adventure in the tales of its time and people. We heard that call when we filmed tonight's story. And now here it is for the first time on the air, Yellow Sky, starring Gregory Peck in his original role of Stretch.
In the flat pan of the desert, the ghost town of Yellow Sky hugs the seared brown dust, sinking into its own barren loneliness to escape the sun. In the deserted quiet, nothing lives, nothing stirs, until...
Grandpa! Grandpa! There's men coming! 5 men coming across the desert!
Stretch, I can't. I can't go on.
Keep going.
Bull Run's right. What's the use? There's nothing but desert. No water for 2 days. The horse is useless.
Keep going. There's an end to this sand somewhere.
You find it for us, Stretch. You got us out here.
Hold on. Stop. Now listen to me. Dude, Lengthy, Bull Run, Walrus. Nobody forced you to come. Could have stayed on the other side of this desert. Let the army troops hang you for bank robbers.
Well, maybe it would have been better than this.
Then maybe you should have stayed, Lengthy.
You're the boss, Stretch. You're the leader. This was your idea.
That's right, dude. Now, come on.
Stretch. Up there on the rise. Look behind you.
There's nothing but sand.
I saw her, all right. A woman with a rifle. Top that rise.
Bull Run's going crazy.
Oh, he ain't all that crazy, not yet. I'm having a look up there.
Look at Lengthy. Wetting his lips and nothing to wet 'em with. Just thinking about that woman.
Lengthy's a ladies' man, Walrus. Me, I'm a gambler. And being a gambler, I'll just bet that Stretch gets first call on anything we come across. Money, water, or woman. Ain't that right, Lengthy?
Oh, he ain't so tough. Someday I'm gonna...
Oh, no, you won't, Lengthy. Stretch is smart, and you're not. You won't do anything.
Yeah? What about you, dude?
That's different. I'm smart. Maybe smarter.
Look, Stretch is waving at us.
Come on. There's a town. There's a town over here. Yeah, there's a town, all right.
You sure picked a good one, Stretch. A dead one, a ghost town.
Water. There ain't no water.
Shut up.
There's a sign. Yellow Sky. Fastest growing town in the territory.
It's a fitting place to die, isn't it?
Nobody's gonna die. We'll keep going.
Stretch. There she is, the girl.
What do you want? What are you doing here?
I'll put up your gun. We don't mean no harm.
Where'd you come from?
Across the sink. We need water. Bad.
What are you running away from?
Oh, we want water, ma'am, not talk.
Well, there's a spring here, between those 2 buildings.
You hear that? There's water.
Water?
Come on, Bull Run. Get on your feet. You ain't gonna die now.
Go on, drink. But stay away from my house. I told you to stay away from here.
I just wanted to pay you a friendly visit. Thank you and your grandpa for the grub.
You would have taken it anyway.
That's right. Yeah, we're used to taking what we want. Now, why do you always have to be toting that rifle around?
I don't trust you.
Well, you can trust me, but them others, they're talking about you, saying how pretty you are. Wouldn't trust them.
Animals. You're all
Now,
animals.
that Lengthy, he's going to come prowling around. A girl like you're sort of a challenge to a fella like him.
You get out of here, I'm going to shoot you.
I don't like women who act so high and mighty. I think I'd better take that toy away from him.
Outlaw, you dirty outlaw!
Hit me. Why, you
Young fella, I wouldn't go stirring up no trouble with that girl.
Oh, that's quite a punch she's got there. Come in mighty handy when she gets married.
Oh, Mike's as tough as a pine knot. I ought to know. I'm a grandpa.
Mike, huh? Well, you taught her good.
Yeah, me and the Apaches.
Apaches?
Oh, fine people, supposing you understand them.
Any of them around here?
Oh, from time to time. Now, you run along, young fella. If you and your friends need anything else before you hit the trail, you come and tell me.
Yeah. Yeah, sure we will. Be seeing you.
Grandpa, what you treating them so nice for?
I know what I'm doing. Fight them, and right away they get suspicious. You just leave this to me, Mike.
Get the horses. We're pushing on. I said move. We're leaving.
Dude's got other ideas.
What kind of ideas?
Gold.
Here? You're crazy.
It doesn't make sense. The old man and the girl living here alone. I've been looking around. Found half a dozen cradles and a big sluice box down there in the canyon.
That's abandoned junk just like everything else around here.
There's a shack there, too. Patchy's been living in it. I could smell him. Strong as a fox's den.
Now, there's too much money laying around in banks for us to be worrying about any little dab these people got.
Maybe it ain't so little.
That's for me to decide.
Dude's doing some deciding, too, Stretch.
You figure you're the boss now, dude?
Personally, I don't care who's boss. As long as we get that gold.
That's the way we all feel.
All right. Supposing they got gold. I'm the one that's saying how we'll get it.
Now you're talking.
Maybe I ought to have a little talk with the girl alone.
Keep your hands off her, Lengthy. We don't want no trouble like that.
Oh, that ain't no trouble.
I'm warning you, all of you. Leave the girl alone. Now, let's see about that gold.
Don't suppose there's no use telling you fellas we ain't got no gold.
Well, somehow we wouldn't believe you, Grandpa.
Thieves. I should have shot you when you came.
Soon, I guess you'll be twisting my arm. Well, I don't want that. I might as well tell you.
You're a smart man, Grandpa.
Yellow Sky was a silver town. Silver petered out. Mike and me, we figured there might be gold. Moved in when the others left. And we struck it all right.
Where is it?
Gold's a mighty dangerous thing when you want it just for greed. We was going to reopen the town with it.
Oh, we ain't so greedy. We'll make a deal, supposing there's enough for all of us.
Now, what kind of a deal was you figuring on?
50-50. We'll split.
Well, that sounds fair enough, seeing as how things are.
How much? How much is there?
Counting the dust, about 50,000, maybe.
50,000?
Grandpa, don't tell him no more.
Where is it?
Cast in the mouth of that old silver mine on the hill. When we seen you coming, we knocked out a few of the timbers. It's buried now. You'll have to dig for it.
Like I said, Grandpa, you're real smart. You made a right good deal.
Evening, ma'am.
I'm telling you, stay away from me.
Oh, now, is that any way to talk to a man who's been digging hard for gold all day? Why, lots of girls would be glad to have Lengthy come calling.
Leave me alone. I'm going in the house.
Not yet, you ain't. You're staying with me for a while.
Let go of me!
You just ain't used to men.
Lengthy!
Huh?
Leave her go!
You don't own me, Stretch. I got a right to come call.
Leave her go.
Ah, she ain't worth nothing anyways.
I told you no one was to bother the girl. And keep your hands away from that gun.
I wasn't.
I know you wasn't. Now get out of here.
All right, Stretch. This time.
You all right?
I guess so. Thanks.
Oh, wait a minute. Where are you going?
Inside with Grandpa. He's worried sick.
About what?
Running off with all the gold and leaving us nothing.
I gave him my word, didn't I? I made a deal.
The word of an outlaw.
Look, I come from good people. Maybe I ain't no angel. Seems like I always been chasing or being chased. Now, that's the only way I know. Brought up on the frontier, my ma was killed by Indians, my old man shot down in a gunfight.
They'd be real proud of you, wouldn't they?
Well, all I know is they taught me to stick by my word, and I'm sticking to our deal. I swear that on my ma's memory.
Maybe you're telling the truth.
Before you go in.
No. You're just like the other one. Let me go.
Now you can go. If you want.
Oh.
Say, you're kind of enjoying it.
I shouldn't have let you touch me. I shouldn't have.
Hello, Stretch.
Dude, what are you doing here?
Just looking. That's going to a lot of trouble, isn't it? All that swearing and promising just to get one female.
She believes me. She's crazier than I figured. Come on. We got a lot more digging to do tomorrow.
You are listening to Screen Director's Playhouse production of Yellow Sky, starring Gregory Peck with Gloria Blondell, and introduced by the director of the film, Mr. William Wellman. You are in Chicago. The elevated trains are roaring overhead. You, collar soggy and shirt sticking to your back, step out onto the boiling pavement. Underfoot, the hot tar bends like rubber. Whew, what a scorcher. And no relief in sight. Wait a minute. What's that little blue sign in the window? Oh, brother. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served anywhere. Yes, during these hot July days, you're just one of millions of men all over America to whom that Pabst Blue Ribbon sign means welcome relief. For Pabst Blue Ribbon does something more than quench your thirst. It gives you taste. Blue Ribbon taste. The kind of taste you can't get anywhere else in the world except in that Pabst Blue Ribbon bottle. And fortunately, you can get that Blue Ribbon bottle all over the world. Yes, you hear it everywhere. In Chicago, in Cheyenne, in Charlestown, in Chattanooga. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served anywhere. Your taste will tell you why. Now, back to our Screen Director's production of Yellow Sky, starring Gregory Peck.
Come on. Them shovels ain't for leaning.
Well, the sun don't help none. Don't know as the digging's worth it.
Well, we get this gold, Walrus. We won't have to work no more.
Oh, wait. Almost got the mouth of the mine clear.
Maybe they're lying to us. Maybe there ain't no gold here.
They ain't lying. We made a deal.
That's a laugh. Us giving them a 50-50 split.
Where's Dude? That's what I'd like to know. Us working our guts out. He ain't no hand at working. He's nosing around town somewhere.
If we get this boulder pried out, the rest of the dirt ought to fall away.
Yeah.
Come on. Brace your shovels under it.
All
right. Here.
Now.
Yeah.
She's open now.
Come on. Let's get that gold.
Here it is. We got it.
Sacks of it. Stretch. Sacks of gold.
Come out of there. Come out of the mine.
Look at it shine.
I said come out of there.
What's the matter with you? You'd think you wasn't interested.
Look. Look what's coming.
Oh, it's just a sandstorm.
No wind blowing.
Listen.
Them's horses.
Holy Moses. Apaches.
That's what it looks like. They're heading for town. Well, I guess the old man ain't as loony as we figured.
That sneaking girl. Her and the old buzzard said the Apaches was friends of theirs.
There must be about 40 or 50 of them.
Where you reckon dude's at?
He's probably hiding out in town. I aim to find out what's up. It's almost sundown. As soon as it's dark, I'm sneaking into town.
What about us?
Well, these rocks around the mouth of the cave make a good natural fort. Just don't go wandering around.
Stretch must be right in the middle of them Apache devils by now.
Look at their fires. Must be camp by the springs.
What's that?
Something's crawling over there.
Don't shoot. It's me, dude.
What's the idea of scaring us half to death?
I've been down in Yellow Sky. Where's Stretch?
In the town, seeing what he can find out.
Oh, is that what he told you? You simple fools. Can't you see he sold you out?
Stretch wouldn't do a thing like that.
Suppose I told you Stretch and the girl were putting their heads together last night. Talking. Planning.
Him and the girl, huh?
Yeah, Stretch wants that gold and he's not splitting it any more ways than he has to.
I ain't worried about the gold so much as I'm worried about my hide.
Then if you want to live, Walrus, you better move up on the ridge with me. You got you planted down here so those Apaches can move in and get you any time they want.
How does Dude know? How does he know what Stretch is doing?
Stretch is down in the town, isn't he? Figure it out for yourselves. Now, fellas, let's get...
Stretch.
You got a surprise visitor. Quite a powwow going on out there.
Apaches. They're our friends.
All right, turn them loose on us. Some of your great friends are going to get killed, too.
You'd think we'd turn the Apaches loose on you? On our own people?
You sent for them, didn't you?
The truth is, we didn't know them Indians were within 50 miles of here.
What are they doing in Yellow Sky?
Well, seems they've been having some sort of trouble back on the reservation and was out to kill. I told them if they'd go back peaceable, I'd talk to the Indian agent myself, try to get the troubles took care of.
Oh, what about us?
I told him you was working for me.
You can't understand that, can you?
Well, why did he tell him that?
Because my grandfather wants to keep a lot of people from being killed. Even people like you.
Oh. Well, is it all right if I wait here until daylight?
Yes, you can wait. They'll be gone by morning. Then you can go back and steal our gold.
But I told you last night...
I'm sorry about last night. I'm ashamed of myself.
What are you fellas doing up here in the ridge? I told you to wait at the mine.
We know, but Dude here...
I'm still giving the orders, not Dude.
We'll talk about that later. What about the Indians?
They're gone. The old man told them to move out.
For good?
For good.
And I think we better load up and start moving.
First, I want to get one thing straight. Our deal with the old man.
Well, what about it?
The old man played square. Sent those Apaches back to the reservation. If he hadn't, we'd all be laying around now making bones. So whether you like it or not, we're going to give them their share. Like we promised.
Look, Stretch, we've been friends. Why can't we talk it over? Like this.
You got him, Dude. He's rolling down the hill.
No, he ain't got him. Just winged him. He's ducked behind that rock.
Well, he can't stay there forever. We'll get him when he runs for cover. That'll keep him down while we flank him. Get down!
That ain't Stretch's gun.
It's the girl.
Stretch! Come on down. I'll give you cover.
That little rattlesnake.
When this is over, I'm going to take care of her all by myself.
He's getting away.
They'll head for the house.
Then why don't we just load up and get out?
Yeah? And spend the rest of our days waiting for Stretch to stick a gun in our backs?
Lengthy's right. When we leave Yellow Sky, we won't be worrying about meeting up with Stretch again.
You see anything from the back window, Mike?
Nothing.
Nothing on this side.
Well, it's been dark for nearly 2 hours. They'll be coming soon.
Yeah, it's mighty quiet out there. Maybe they left.
Dude might want to leave. He's just gold crazy. But Lengthy, he's got other things on his mind.
Mike?
Yeah, Mike. Here they are.
Stretch! Stretch, are you listening?
That's Dude.
We don't want you gunning for us the rest of our lives, Stretch. And we know if we have a shootout, some of us are going to get hurt. So we'll do what you wanted. We'll split with the girl and the old man.
Hand me that gray blanket over there.
Here it is.
Now, this rolls up about the size of a man. Keep back. I'm going to open the door.
Stretch, don't.
Keep your eye peeled and shoot for their gun flashes. That suits me, Dude. Hold your fire. I'm coming out. Well, that sure is one shot-up blanket.
Hey, dude! Yeah? I've got Stretch at the door. He was a second target. Good work, Lengthy. Where are you? I can't see you. Over here. Help!
What's happening out there?
Well, it sounds like Dude took a shot at Lengthy.
Hey, lady. It's me, Walrus.
What do you want?
I got Bull Run with me. He's bleeding something awful.
Tell him to come in.
Bring him in. And come slowly.
Get him here.
Stretch. We thought Lengthy got you.
Not this time.
Put him down. Here.
Stretch, I'm hurt, Stretch.
I'm sorry, kid. Walrus, what's happening out there?
They think they killed you. Then Dude, he took a shot at Lengthy. Guess he figured Lengthy might want too much of the gold, but he only winged him.
Where are they now?
Dude lit out for the barn where we left the gold.
And Lengthy?
Following him.
Stretch, where are you going?
Out to the barn. I don't want Lengthy and Dude killing each other. That's a pleasure I'm saving for myself.
Oh, Stretch, you can't. There's two of them. They'll...
Leave him go, Mike. Right now, you got a patient to tend to.
Ma'am. Stretch, he wanted to split with you. Dude wanted it all. We listened to Dude.
You shouldn't talk.
Don't make no difference now.
He said he came from good folks. Proud of it. I guess he ain't really bad. Not like the others.
He ain't listening, ma'am.
Stretch! Stretch! Stretch!
Now, if I didn't know better, I'd say you was kind of concerned.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm all right. They ain't. Here. Take this.
It's your gun.
I'm through with it, Mike.
Through?
Oh, what good's a gun in Yellow Sky? There ain't nothing left to shoot.
You're gonna stay?
If you and Grandpa let me.
Grandpa! Grandpa, Stretch! He's all right. We're coming in.
Yeah, Grandpa. Hot up the coffee. We're coming in.
You have just heard the last act of Yellow Sky. In a moment, our star, Gregory Peck, and our screen director, William Wellman, will return to the microphone. Next week on Screen Directors Playhouse, Pabst Blue Ribbon Beer presents for the first time on the air, Casbah, starring Tony Martin and Marta Torrin. And now, here again is the star of tonight's play, Gregory Peck.
Thanks very much. But the actual star of the Screen Directors Playhouse is the director himself. So here's the man who was really responsible for putting Yellow Sky on the screen, Director Bill Wellman.
Thanks, Greg. It's always a thrill for a director to hear his picture turned into radio fare. But tonight's broadcast of Yellow Sky was more than an exciting experience. It brought back some scorching memories. I mean those blazing days on location under a sun that was fine for movies, but awfully uncomfortable for movie makers. So if for a few minutes my temperature zoomed, it's because of a grand performance by Gregory Peck and an excellent cast. Thank you, and good night.
Yellow Sky was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, shortly releasing Slattery's Hurricane, starring Linda Darnell and Richard Widmark, and You're My Everything, starring Ann Baxter and Dan Daly. Screen director William Wellman's latest picture is the MGM production Battleground. Included in tonight's cast were Gloria Blondell as Mike, with Paul Frees, Jack Edwards, Wally Mayer, Ken Christie, Sam Edwards, and Dan Riss. Yellow Sky, based on the novel by W.R. Burnett, was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Screen Directors Playhouse was produced by Howard Wiley, with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. Portions of the program were transcribed. Listen again next week when Pabst Blue Ribbon Beer presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, production Casbah, director John Barry, stars Tony Martin, Marta Toran.
Screen Directors Playhouse is brought to you by the Pabst Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Peoria, Illinois, and Newark, New Jersey, and sent your way with the best wishes of the Pabst Blue Ribbon dealers from coast to coast. James Wallington speaking.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, starring Gregory Peck. Tonight, the DuPont Company brings you School for Men, starring Gregory Peck on the Cavalcade of America. And now, School for Men, starring Gregory Peck as Jim Davenport on the Cavalcade of America.
Don't let the title of tonight's play fool you. This is a mystery. Yes, that's right. I'd like to tell you the story. My name is Jim Davenport. This is my story, too. It was just after my training, 12 weeks of it, at the finest school of its kind in the world, the FBI school in Washington. Now, don't get that wrong. I'm not an FBI agent. Just a member of the Brook City Police Force, a detective, sent by my chief to take the training the FBI offers any police officer who can go. And the facilities are, well, we'll let my story tell more about that. I wasn't assigned to this case because it was in Midvale where my brother Jerry lives and works as a detective. Midvale, an average-sized, average-looking Midwestern town. And on this particular spring night, it was quiet, dark.
Who's that?
Come on, open up.
Go away. Get away from here.
Hey, Agnes, what's the matter with you? It's me, Jim.
Jim. Oh, Jim. Oh, Jim.
Hey, what goes on here? Can't a brother-in-law drop in
sorry,
without...
Jim. Wait a minute. I'll close the door.
Oh, what's the idea of the barrage of locks and bolts? Dracula making his nightly rounds?
It's just that I'm on pins and needles.
Well, what for, Agnes? What's the trouble? Nothing wrong with Jerry.
Oh, no, he's fine.
Where is he? Say, what's the trouble?
Jerry's out on these cases.
These cases?
Oh, this is a fine way to treat a brother-in-law. As soon as he steps in the house, he gets trouble thrown at him.
Now, look, Agnes, settle down. Suppose you start at the beginning. You sure there's nothing wrong with Jerry?
Jim, he hasn't slept decently or eaten a square meal in weeks.
Well, when my brother doesn't eat, there's something wrong.
Jim, there have been 2 murders, a third tonight.
Oh, well, now I get it. I got off the train, walked down the main street. It was like a morgue.
Yes, everyone's terrified. People are afraid to go out. I worry so about Jerry.
Yeah? Why?
You know how he is, Jim. When he's working on a case, he never thinks about himself. He rushes in almost without thinking. Someday I'm afraid his courage will...
Yeah, I know what you mean. The old methods.
Now, that's it. But, oh, Jim, I feel awful. We haven't seen you in months, and when you do drop in...
All right, let's forget it. Now, can you still do magic with a waffle baker? I listen much better on a full stomach.
Yeah, Jim, this guy's got the devil's luck and brain.
Yeah, but there must be some lead, Jerry. Something you can pick up.
Well, that's what we thought after the first murder. We hit a wall.
What about the second murder?
Same thing. Now this one tonight.
Yeah. Who was it?
Same as the other two. A girl. This time it was Mary Neville.
Oh, Jerry, no.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute, Jerry. Are you sure the same person's doing all the killing?
Looks like it. Break in, kill, break in, kill.
Sounds like pattern murders.
What's that?
Pattern murders. This kind of a killer never varies. Every murder was committed the same way.
Exactly. Strangulation.
And the time between them, I mean, how long from one murder to the next?
Almost exactly 2 weeks to the day.
Look, this killer's following a set pattern. You've got about 2 weeks before he hits again, if he does. You can do a lot in 2 weeks.
With what? We've got nothing to work on.
Well, you can never tell. I could...
Well, what are you going to say?
Oh, I don't know. Jerry, I've got no business butting in.
Well, who says you are if my own brother can't come to see me?
No, I don't mean my visit. I mean my help.
Help? What are you getting at?
Well, look, I spent 12 weeks in Washington.
Yeah, I know. The FBI school.
Look, Jim.
Now, look, wait a minute. I've heard about fellas going down to that place. They all come back talking like professors of crime. Why, they're a pain to every cop on the force. I'd rather keep my popularity and learn the tricks from Bill Howell.
Yeah, who's Bill Howell?
Well, he's been on the force 10 years. He's in the tradition. When there's a job, he goes into it head on. He doesn't handle the crooks with tweezers and microscopes. He lets them have it. This is his case we're going on now, and he called me in because he likes me, and he thinks I can help.
Now, look, Jerry. I know I'm with the Brook City Police Force, and this is Midvale. But if what I've learned in Washington will help you, I'll be glad to stick around.
Okay. First thing tomorrow morning, we'll go to the Neville home. You see, Jim, just like I said, the killer's smart.
Yeah, but he'll slip sometime.
That's what we said 6 weeks ago.
Oh, hiya, Bill. Jim, this is Bill Howell, best detective on the force. Bill, my brother Chip.
How are you, Bill?
Okay. I was on the carpet again this morning, Jerry.
Uh-oh, bad.
My ears are singed. Look, we gotta get something. Anything.
Yeah, you tell me where to find it.
Say, Jerry, you sealed this room after the murder last night, didn't you?
Yeah. No one's been in or out since we left last night. Why?
Just asking. Now, let's get it straight. The murderer broke in this window.
Well, first he cut that screen so he could pry open the window latch.
No, it's copper. The screen, it's copper.
Yeah.
He had to cut all around to get in.
That's nothing new. We saw that last night.
Now, wait a minute, Bill. What are you driving at, Jim?
Well, this window's, it's out of the way over here at this side of the house.
Where are you going?
Look, there are 3 other windows towards the front of the house. Much easier to get at. But this killer picks the one that's the hardest to get at.
Uh-huh. Go ahead.
Why? The window he broke into is almost covered with shrubbery from the outside.
Yeah.
What's on your mind, Jim?
Well, this murder was committed while it was dark. This window would be tough to find, to see in the dark. But he picked it. Passed up those other 3.
Sure, less chance of him being seen from the street.
Yeah, that's all, Jim.
Is it? I'll give you 10 to 1 that if there was no light in this window at night, you couldn't see it. But your murderer knew where and how to find it.
You thinking about an inside job, Jim?
I'm not thinking about anything until we ask the family some questions.
But we have only one servant, a maid. Surely you don't think that she...
Oh, no, we don't. But was anyone in the house who might have looked it over, who might have seen that window was the most protected from the street?
I don't know. I can't be expected to remember something like that at a time like this.
No, of course not. Thank you, Mrs. Neville.
Is that all you wanted?
Well, for now, yes.
What are you doing to find the man who killed my girl? What are you doing? Nothing, that's what, nothing. He killed 3 people already, and he'll do it again while you...
Look, you better get some rest, Mrs. Neville.
Sorry.
It's okay, Mrs. Neville. We know.
be in my room if you want.
What are we doing? Well, what are we doing? Banging our heads against a wall, that's what we're doing.
Joe think it was an inside job, Jim?
No, I didn't say that. I just thought that it might have been someone who knew that window was there.
Look, a dozen strangers come into a house in a month, Jim. Milkman, gasman, waterman, grocery delivery, dry cleaners, laundrymen.
Yeah.
We can't check all of them. What are you doing?
Say, did you see this?
What have you got?
It's a thread that was on the floor.
Let me see it. Well, what about it?
Well, was it here when you looked last night?
I didn't see it.
It'd be easy to overlook against the carpet.
Sure, but maybe it's the something you've been waiting for.
A thread, not even an inch long. It could have come from anything.
I know that. Well, do you want it?
If you're thinking it might have come from the killer's coat, no dice.
Why?
We examined the cut edges of the screen with a magnifying glass, thinking maybe he might have caught his coat.
But he didn't. He came through clean as a whistle.
Well, let me have this thread, will you?
What are you going to do with it?
I'd like to send it down to Washington.
Washington?
Yeah, to the FBI lab there.
And they'll tell us what?
All about it. The FBI lab in Washington gives every police force in the country the best laboratory of its kind in the world. Take advantage of it, Jerry. Bill. You're in a blind alley now. This thread might tell you something. What can you lose?
But, Jim, there are 11,000 people in this town who might own a brown tweed coat well worn. Why, that report from the FBI lab doesn't help.
No, you didn't read all of it. They found traces of sodium thiosulfate on the thread.
What's that?
Well, they sent along a list of uses for the chemical. Look at these last three I checked.
What's the matter with the rest of the list? There's a flock of uses.
No, too unlikely. But it's used for paper bleaching. Anybody in Midvale manufacture paper?
No. No, in the next, ink manufacture. No dice there.
And the third is photography.
Photography.
Yeah, sodium thiosulfate is commonly called hypo. Used in photography to fix prints and negatives after development.
Photography. Photographer. Hey, Jim, maybe your gimmick was right. A photographer would be able to get into a house. He'd be there a long time. Plenty of time to case the place.
I suggest we go back to the Neville home and ask a few questions.
No. There's no one here who knows anything about photography. What's that got to do with my marriage?
Well, it's just a check, Mrs. Neville. Now, did Mary have any recent photographs made?
Photograph? Why, yes.
Who took it?
I don't know. I was away. When I came back, Mary had it already made. Gave it to me for my birthday.
Is that it on the piano?
Yes, that's it.
Then you don't know the photographer's name?
No.
And the only one who could tell us would be Mary.
Well, Mrs. Neville, we're going to take that photograph. We'll return it later.
Dead end again. The guy didn't even sign it. No name.
What kind of a photographer doesn't sign his name?
You got me?
Jerry, on a long chance, let's question the families of those other girls.
No, I don't remember who it was. But he did come to the house and take my sister's picture.
And shortly after, your sister was killed.
Yes, that's right.
Now, think hard, please. What was his name?
I can't remember. Oh, please, how was I to know it would be important?
Well, you couldn't know. But we'd like to take that photograph.
Yes, there was a photographer who took Anne's picture just before she...
Well, what was his name? Do you remember?
Please, think hard, Mrs. Cook.
I think it was Benson. Yes, that was it, Joseph Benson.
How do you know?
Because I was going to make out a check, but he wanted cash.
Jim, it looks like we're on the right track. "11 photographers in the phone book and not one named Benson." Well, Mrs. Cook was wrong.
Or maybe not, Jerry. It doesn't have to be his right name.
Maybe he's not even a real photographer. Just used that excuse to get into the houses and look them over.
I don't think so. Look at it this way. To take those photos, and they're good, he'd have to have equipment. Camera, lights, darkroom. Does that sound reasonable?
Yeah, sure. Okay, let's pay a visit to these 11 photographers one by one.
No, don't do that.
Are you crazy, Jim? The one lead we've got, the first in 6 weeks, and you want to stop dead on it.
No, it's not that.
Listen, you said these were pattern murders. Spaced 2 weeks apart. All right. It's been 6 days, almost a week, since Mary Neville was killed. That gives us about 8 days to nail the murderer before he gets somebody else. 8 short days.
Yeah, but if you ask questions now, the one we're after among those 11 photographers will get suspicious. He's clever, Jerry. So clever that he didn't leave a clue until we found this thread. Give him one chance to suspect that we've got a lead on him, and he'll cover up fast.
Then what's the answer?
Well, I'm going to send these 3 photographs to the FBI lab in Washington. Have them checked for fingerprints and a few other things.
But that'll take time, Jerry.
Just a couple of days, and we've got 8. Let's hope we learn something. Something that'll put the finger on that killer before those 8 days are up.
You are listening to School for Men, starring Gregory Peck as Jim Davenport, with Robert Bailey as Jerry on the Cavalcade of America. Sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
With only a few days left to catch a vicious murderer before he strikes again, Jim Davenport and his brother Jerry have used the facilities of the FBI laboratory. Jim, trained in the FBI school in Washington, tells Jerry the results of sending 3 photographs to the lab.
You see, each one of these 3 photographs was printed on the same kind of paper.
So? Couldn't a lot of photographers use the same kind?
Well, sure, but we've got 3 coincidences, Jerry. First, a photographer entered the 3 houses where the 3 girls were killed. Second, he left his photographs unsigned. Third, the same kind of paper was used to print each one. That's too much to ask, even of the long arm of chance.
Yeah, sure it is. All right. Here's the list of the 11 photographers in Midvale. Now, which one do we want? And we've got only 3 days to jump him before he goes on the loose again.
Get a list of photographic supply houses. We'll ask some questions.
Well, let's see. We supply all the shops with that paper.
Uh-huh. Well, do you ever supply directly to photographers?
Very seldom. We're wholesale. Photographer usually gets his discount at the shops he deals with.
All right. Let's have a list of the shops you supplied in the last 3 or 4 months.
Right here. There are only 4. The Acme Camera Shop, the Iris, Miller's Photo and Hobby Shop, and the Grand Central Camera Store. Address is right there.
Well, yes, we saw quite a bit of it. It's popular.
Well, have you sold a large quantity of this paper to a photographer recently?
Oh, I can check.
Please do.
As a matter of fact, I think I remember selling a gross about 2 months ago.
To one photographer?
Yes, I think so. He showed me his business card, and I gave him the regular trade discount on the gross of paper.
Have you got his name there?
Yes, and his studio address. Let's see, Hubert Carson, 515 Laurel Way. Well, that's just around the corner.
Oh, it's a nice studio you've got here, Mr. Carson.
Yes, I'm quite pleased with it. Can I help you, Mr.
Davenport.
Davenport.
Does the name sound familiar?
No, I don't think so.
Well, you do very nice work.
Thank you.
Say, isn't that a photo of the Neville girl?
Oh, yes, it is. I took her picture just about a week before the horrible tragedy. Poor girl. Lovely, too.
About a week before?
Yes. When I read about the terrible tragedy, I could hardly believe it.
So I imagine it was a shock.
Dreadful. But you came to see me about...
some work I want done. I'm not quite sure what I want.
Perhaps you'd like to see some samples of my work. I mean, other than these hanging in here.
Yes, I would very much.
Well, if you'll step into the display room...
Oh, just bring a couple in here. I'd like to look at these color prints.
Oh, certainly. I won't be a moment.
No hurry, Mr. Carson. No hurry. Sure, he admitted he took Mary Neville's picture, even had a print of it in his studio.
Well, that doesn't sound like a guilty man to me.
Jerry, the man we're after is a psychopathic killer. He'd feed his insane ego on news of his crimes. He'd want things around him to remind himself of his imagined superiority. Having Mary Neville's photo around might be that. And...
Hey. Fingerprints on that glass you snitched from Carson's studio match those on the photos you sent to the FBI lab.
We got him.
Not yet.
Huh? What more do you want? Now we can prove he was in all 3 houses where the murders were committed. Even gave a phony name on one job.
Granted, but evidence like that wouldn't stand up 5 minutes in court. A smart defense lawyer could bust that wide open.
Let's haul him down and ask him a few questions.
I wouldn't, Bill. Simply because a man took photos of the 3 girls, there's no reason to believe he killed them.
Look, suppose we put a tail on him.
We got 2.5 days before he's liable to go on another rampage.
Okay, put a tail on him, have him watched.
What if he gets wise?
Well, then you've lost him. You can't prove anything now. Let him get wise and he'll lie doggo. Maybe even leave town.
And start his killing someplace else. Oh, we're up another tree.
Oh, look, Jerry, Bill. I sent something else to Washington.
Huh? What?
A knife I found in his studio.
Knife? But the murders weren't committed with a knife.
No, I know, but the copper screen in the Neville home was cut with a knife or something like it.
So?
If there's even a minute trace of copper on Carson's knife, the FBI lab will find it.
And that'll be it.
Now, one more thing. The newspapers are yelling for something. Give it to them.
What?
Tell them you've got a lead.
You mean tip our hand, let Carson know? Are you crazy?
No. Tell the papers about the thread from a wool jacket. A brown coat.
I don't get it.
If Carson's our man, he may try to get rid of that coat.
Yeah.
But put a tail on him. If he leaves his studio apartment with a package, nail him.
Sure. He left his studio apartment a dozen times.
And no package.
No. And the manager of the building swears nothing like a coat was burned in the incinerator.
Yeah, but if Carson's our man, he must have read the papers. He must know about that thread. And he tried to get rid of that coat.
Yeah, but he didn't. There was an eye on him every minute of the day and night. I'm telling you, the guy didn't take it out. All we should have done is get in his place while he was out and pick up the coat ourselves.
Oh, that wouldn't have meant a thing, Jerry. Don't you see? He'd admit it was his coat. We could prove the thread came from it, but so what? He admits having been in the Neville house.
Oh, but no thread could lay around for 4 weeks.
Look, one of the things I learned at FBI school was that a case wants to be tight. So tight that there's no loophole.
Sure, but Carson didn't try to get rid of the coat. We gave him 2 days.
Well, that could mean he was wise. Spotted your man.
And that could mean he'll lay off. Maybe leave town. Jim, we gotta stop that. If we ever lose him, Lord knows how many more he'll kill. He'll be...
Wait a minute. Jerry! Holy mackerel.
What's the matter?
Something you said at the Neville home. Jerry, you said dozens of people come into a house in a month.
Yeah? What about it?
Gas men, laundrymen, dry cleaners.
Dry cleaners! Pick-up and delivery.
Carson could have had the dry cleaner pick it up. Oh, what dumbbells we are. Find out what cleaners service that neighborhood.
Carson, here it is. My driver picked it up.
You're sure that's the coat?
Well, here's the tab, Hubert Carson.
Oh, another dead end. This coat's not brown, it's blue.
Oh, well, it was brown.
Brown? Look now. Was this coat brown when it came in?
Oh, yes.
Jerry, our newspaper trick worked. He had his coat dyed. Come on, let's get Carson. Take it easy, Jerry.
Easy? What for? You said we've got all we need.
Sure, but remember, Carson's killed 3 times. One more won't matter to him.
Don't worry. The FBI lab gave us the case, but I'll take over from here on.
Make him step out in the hall. Don't go in.
Look, I picked up 100 guys.
Yes?
Carson, you're under arrest.
Arrest?
I don't argue. Get dressed and come on.
But what's this all about?
You know. Want me to come in after you?
Well, do you mind if I get my coat?
No.
Wait a minute. Stand where you are, Carson.
What's the matter?
Just this. There's a gun in his coat pocket.
And why not? With all these crimes...
Save it.
Very well. Now, may I have my hat? Or do you think I have a gun in that?
Go ahead, Carson.
Look out, Jerry!
Oh! Hey, he did have a gun in that hat.
You see, Jerry, it would have been much better if he'd been made to step out in the hall.
You two are pretty smart.
Yeah, and we're getting smarter. Get moving, Carson. Get out of here.
Well, I've got him covered, Jerry. What's the rush?
Brother, I'm in a hurry. With all these things I learned about the FBI on this case, and now that I find myself still alive, I'm going to pay a visit to dear old Washington. Come on, Carson. You're making me late for school.
So Hubert Carson was tried and convicted. My brother Jerry's in FBI school now. But when his 12 weeks are over, he'll go back to Midvale and teach the others on the force. He'll know, like every other police officer, that the FBI laboratory stands ready at all times to aid local law enforcement by brilliant scientific methods. And the result, a more and more effective fight against crime by men equipped with the best training America has to offer. The best in the world.
Thank you, Gregory Peck. But don't go away. We have something more for you. Something that will be very exciting to you and our audience. But first, let's listen to Gain Whitman and his interesting message from DuPont.
One of the many pleasant things about summer is that we can wear lightweight, comfortable clothes. Light dresses for women, light suits for men, slacks, open-collar shirts, and summer shoes. Remember the crepe-soled shoes you bought before the war? How they gave you the feeling of being well-dressed and yet had all the comfort and usefulness you looked for in a casual or a sports shoe? People who worked in factories and garages liked them because the springy crepe made a wonderful shock absorber. But ordinary crepe-soled shoes did have several admitted disadvantages. They couldn't take much heat, for one thing. After a few weeks on hot summer pavements, the soles began to spread out from the bottom of the shoes more and more, so that after a while you looked as if you had gotten your feet stuck in a clay bank. Men who wore crepe-soled work shoes had trouble with them because oil or tar or grease attacked the rubber, and it went to pieces. Now, a number of shoe manufacturers have crepe-soled shoes on the market which resist the action of heat, sunlight, and oil. Instead of natural rubber, they are using DuPont neoprene. Crepe soles of neoprene can be worn in the warmest weather without danger of spreading. The neoprene soles do not become soft and sticky, which means that they will not pick up and track dirt. And what is more, the neoprene crepe is tougher than natural rubber. In addition to the popular amber color, neoprene crepe soles can be furnished in bright, attractive, fast shades, which makes it possible to obtain a wider variety of styling for women's and men's shoes. If you buy a pair of shoes this summer with neoprene crepe soles, you'll learn for yourself how much better they are. This is a typical example of applied chemical science. Soles of natural rubber were good, so good that people bought them even knowing they had faults. But now chemical research has developed soles which have the good points of natural rubber and in which, through the use of DuPont neoprene, the faults have been corrected. Chemistry has made a good product better. Neoprene rubber is one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
During the past seasons, the DuPont Cavalcade of America has brought you Hollywood's most famous picture stars. We are pleased to have Gregory Peck with us again tonight, especially so because of the honor he is about to receive. I'd like to introduce at this time Maxwell Hamilton, editor of Motion Picture Magazine.
Mr. Peck, it gives me great pleasure to present you with this award on behalf of the readers of Motion Picture Magazine. Through a nationwide poll, they have selected you as the most popular actor of the year. Congratulations and good luck from your fans.
Thank you, Mr. Hamilton.
If one of America's greatest newspaper men had not happened to attend a public auction on the day his future career was hanging in the balance, he might have deserted journalism and become a lawyer. But auctions are difficult to resist, and Joseph Pulitzer suddenly found himself the owner of the defunct St. Louis Dispatch, the newspaper which was to start him on the fabulous career that was to make American journalism a highly respected and honored profession. Be sure and listen next Monday to Page One, the story of Joseph Pulitzer, starring John Hodiak on the Cavalcade of America. The music for the DuPont Cavalcade is composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Our Cavalcade story was written by Philip Lewis. Gregory Peck may currently be seen in The Macumber Affair, a Benedict Boges production for United Artists. Featured in the cast with Mr. Peck tonight were Robert Bailey as Jerry and Betty Lou Gerson as Agnes. Others included Ken Christie, Virginia Gregg, Elliott Reed, Peggy Weber, and Francis Heflin. This is John Heaston inviting you to listen next week to John Hodiak in Page One. And in coming weeks, you will hear Joseph Cotton, Robert Young, Lee Bowman, and other famous Hollywood stars on the Cavalcade of America. Brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. Cavalcade of America came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Screen Directors Playhouse. Star, Gregory Peck. Production, The Gunfighter. Director, Henry King.
This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present a dramatic story of the Old West. Our adaptation is The Gunfighter, and our star is Gregory Peck. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here is Mr. Gregory Peck.
The breathless excitement of the Old West, when only the smallest fraction of a second stood between breathing and lying still, has been slowly blended by civilization and progress until all that is left are wide open spaces, incredible sunset, and cowboy songs which still tell the fable of those golden days, the days of the gunfighter.
And now the first act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of The Gunfighter, starring Gregory Peck in his original role of Ringo.
This is the story of the great Southwest of the 1890s. A solitary horseman rides slowly over the desert plain. This is Jimmy Ringo. Jimmy Ringo, a name which strikes terror into most that hear it. Jimmy Ringo. Not as young as he used to be, not as full of fire and venom. Notorious, but tired. As his equally tired horse brings him to the door of the Gem Saloon in an absolutely gemless cow town of the early West.
Give me a drink.
Say, why,
Just give me the drink, will you?
You bet your life, Jimmy. It's nice to see you again.
Thanks.
Remember the old Buckhorn in Paso?
You worked there?
5 years ago when Tim O'Leary had it.
You see me there?
Why, sure, all the time. I even remember what brand of whiskey you drink. Why, I can remember the time you were in the Buckhorn.
Know who that is?
Who?
Jimmy Ringo.
Well, what do you know? He don't look so tough to me.
Well, if he ain't tough, there's been an awful lot of sudden natural deaths in his vicinity.
How many you figure?
10, 12, 15. Depends on who's telling it.
That he ain't as fast as Wyatt Earp.
In Dodge City and places like that, they say he is.
He's got just 2 hands like anybody else.
Same number, it looks like, but... Now, wait a minute, Eddie. Eddie, you ain't thinking about anything foolish, are you?
You mean he's so tough I can't even talk to him?
I mean, this ain't no joke, son. That's a real mean man there.
I just want to see how a big, important fellow like that handles himself, that's all. What's wrong with that?
I'm telling you, Eddie, I wouldn't do it if I was you.
How about a little service here, Chuck? If Mr. Frazzlebottom, or whatever his name is, don't object.
Sure. Say, don't you know who that is?
You mean it ain't Mr. Frazzlebottom?
It's Jimmy Ringo, Eddie.
Looks like Mr. Frazzlebottom to me.
Did you ever see anybody a kid like him, Jimmy?
How about a drink, Mr. Frazzlebottom?
No, thanks.
How's that, Mr. Frazzlebottom?
Eddie, please.
Please what? I asked a man to have a drink with me. What's wrong about that? How about it, Mr. Frazzlebottom?
Okay, partner.
I knew Mr. Frazzlebottom wasn't going to pass up a free one.
Don't you understand? It's Jimmy Ringo.
All right, so it's Jimmy Ringo. So what's everybody supposed to do, fall down on the knees?
Just be a little polite, that's all.
Hey, Mr. Ringo. Chuck figures you got a little extra consideration coming to you around here. That right?
No.
How's that, Mr. Ringo? Have to speak up if you want me to hear you.
Why don't you button up your britches and go home?
How'd you like to try to make me, Mr. Ringo?
Now, listen, partner. I come in here minding my own business. Now, how about letting me go out the same way?
I want to know first what you meant by that remark you passed.
I'll tell you what. You bought me a drink. Now I'll buy you one, and then let's drop it. What do you say? Give him a drink.
Never mind the drink. I want to know what you meant by that remark you passed.
Listen, Eddie.
I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to Mr. Ringo. I want to know what he meant by that remark he passed.
How come I gotta run into some squirt like you nearly every place I go these days? What are you trying to do? Show off in front of your friends?
You ready to back that remark up or not?
Now, what about this, you fellas? You see me standing here, minding my business with a drink in my hand, not even looking at this. What's the matter? Ain't some of you fellas in charge of this donkey?
I'm telling you, Mr. Ringo.
Eddie don't mean no real harm.
Then let Eddie keep his big, ugly nose out of my business if he don't want to get it slapped.
Why, you...
You see that, barkeep?
Yes, sir. He started his draw first.
You fellas see it?
Yeah, you go first. Except I'd get on out of town anyway if I was you.
Why?
Because he's got 3 brothers, one ain't going to care who drew first.
All right. Everybody stay where you are.
He had that drink in his right hand all the time.
Never spilt a drop. What a draw. And with his left.
Those tracks look mighty fresh. Watch careful through these rocks. Ringo went very far ahead.
You're right. Drop those guns.
Like.
I told you to drop them. All of you. Now get down on them horses. Move over that way. Now get. Yeah!
You're not going to leave me out here hurt like this, are you?
You don't walk on your hands. That's all that's hurt. You got about 3 hours walk to Santa Fe, and I'll get going.
Santa Fe is no further than Cayenne. And I'd rather be walking toward you, Ringo.
Suit yourself.
I'm warning you. We're going to get you.
I know. I heard that before, too.
You didn't have no right to throw down on a boy like that.
What was I supposed to do? Stand there and let that little boy shoot me full of holes?
He wasn't no more than a kid.
I said get going. And thanks for the guns.
Remember, Ringo, you just got 3 hours to live.
Give me a drink.
You up early or out late?
Either way you want it, partner, just so I get the drink.
Why, Jimmy Ringo.
Where was it with you?
A men's saloon in Dodge City. You and Bucky Harris used to come in there nearly every night. Don't you remember?
Did we ever get a drink?
Oh, sure, Jimmy. I'm sorry.
What about something to eat? You got a cook around here?
Sure. Got an old woman back there. What do you want, some eggs?
Got a steak?
Yeah, we got a steak.
I'll take a steak and some eggs and a pot of black coffee. What about a place to wash up first?
Right in the back room. I'll show you.
Never mind, I can find it. You get them victuals on the fire.
Right away. Archie, put down that stick horse and run and get the marshal. Tell him Jimmy Ringo's here, and hurry.
All right, where is he?
Now, look, I ain't after any trouble, Mark. I just thought you'd want to know he was here.
Where is he? In the back room?
Yeah, he's getting cleaned up.
All right. Now take it easy, boys, and don't try to jump. Hiya, Jimmy.
Mark. Well, I'll be a son of a gun. Hiya, partner.
I'm fine, Jimmy.
What are you wearing there? Are you joking?
No. I'm the marshal here now.
Well, I'll be darned. And these idle barroom loafers, they your deputies?
Uh-huh.
Well, then you don't need them. I ain't starting anything.
You sure?
It's the last thing I want, Mark. Trouble.
All right, boys. What are you doing here, Jimmy?
Marshal Mark Stratton. Now, that's really a good one. But I'm glad for you, Mark. Mighty glad for you.
Thanks. But I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to move on, Jimmy.
Why? I ain't wanted for anything around here, am I?
No. I just want you out of town anyway. And pronto.
Well, I'm afraid I can't accommodate you this time, Mark. Not pronto, anyways.
I don't want to have to insist, Jimmy.
Look, I'm glad to get a chance to talk to you anyway, Mark. I got something I want to talk to you about. It looks to me like you got a gossip on your staff.
That's your public, Jimmy.
Yeah. I'm a big man now.
Well, that's what you wanted, wasn't it? Top gun in the West?
Yeah. Now I guess I got more people wondering when I'm going to get killed than any other man in the country.
You don't seem as happy about it as the last time I saw you. How many is it now, Jim? 11?
12. There's one you ain't heard about yet.
You really keep count?
Oh, don't ask dumb questions, Mark.
Well, what's the trouble now, Jimmy? Somebody after you?
3 somebodies.
The law?
No, this is personal. There's a kid in a bar last night that wanted to be the man that killed Jimmy Ringo. These are his brothers.
How far behind you figure?
Let me take a look at that clock. 11 o'clock. A little under 3 hours now.
You mean they'll be here about 2, huh? How come you can figure that close?
I sort of arranged it that way.
Well, I don't want them to catch up with you here, Jimmy.
I don't want them to catch up with me anywhere.
That's why you've got to move on right away.
Look, you know why I come here, don't you?
I guess I do.
How is she?
She's fine.
Yeah. And the boy?
Getting on fine.
I want to see her, Mark.
You think she wants to see you?
I got something important to see her about, and then I'll clear out. Now, where'll I find her?
I'm afraid I can't tell you that, Jim.
What do you mean you can't tell me?
All right, then, won't tell you. Because nobody here knows who she is, Jimmy. She's never even told the boy about you. They got another name and another life now. And it looks to me like, well, like that's the way she wants it to stay. How'd you find out she was here?
I've always known where she was, ever since she left me. Well, will you tell me what name she's going under, so I can write?
Nope. Won't tell you that either.
Looks like you're taking quite a lot on your own responsibility, ain't you, Mark?
I'm doing what I think is right, Jimmy. And I'm hoping I could make you see it that way, too.
How'd you like to see that street out there full of gunplay, Mark?
I'd rather not.
Well, that's probably what you're going to have a couple of hours from now. Because I ain't leaving here till you get a hold of Peggy for me.
Look at that crowd out there, peeking in these windows. You think it's possible she don't already know you're here?
That ain't what I'm talking about. I want to see her and talk to her.
And what if she don't want to talk to you?
You let her do the deciding about that.
Will you go then if I tell her?
I told you I would.
All right. I'm going to tell her, Jimmy. Just tell her. I'm not going to make her do one thing about it if she don't want it.
That's all I want, Mark. All I ask is you just leave it to her.
And now the second act of The Gunfighter, starring Gregory Peck.
Seemed to me like I sat in that saloon for hours. I kept looking at the clock on the wall and wondering how the three brothers were making out on foot through that blazing desert. I couldn't figure they could make it before 2 p.m., but it was getting on. Still no sign of Mark. The mob outside kept growing. It seemed like all the kids in the world were peeking in through the windows. I felt like some kind of a freak. But I knew I'd asked for it. I always wanted to be a famous tough guy. Famous? Well, famous, infamous, there was that crowd out there waiting to get a look at me, and always some young squirt among them with 2 guns on his hip, itching to get a crack at Jimmy Ringo. Then the door opened, and Mark walked in, alone.
Nothing doing, Jimmy. She says she's sorry, but that's all there is to it.
Well, did you tell her it was important?
I told her exactly what I told her. And I offered to fix it up for her on the quiet if she wanted to see it.
Well, what else?
What else what?
You sure you didn't talk against me?
Who's asking the dumb questions now?
Well, didn't she give no explanation at all?
What explanation could she give that you don't already know?
I could just talk to her for a few minutes. How does she look, Mark?
Oh, just about the same, I guess. A little older, but just as pretty.
Yeah. Did you see the kid?
No, he's on the loose today.
What do you mean on the loose?
Well, you see them kids outside?
Yeah.
He's one of them.
Well, that's a fine way to bring up a kid. Hanging around in front of a saloon. Ain't you even got a school around here?
Yeah, sure, we got a school. But you broke it up, partner. They all come down to see Jimmy Ringo, the big gun, the great hero.
Does my kid think I'm a kind of a hero?
Nope. As a matter of fact, I understand he's a Wyatt Earp man.
Earp? Well, you ought to have taught him better than that.
Me? And where was you all the time? Well, that's it, Jimmy. Will you be moving on now?
Well, I guess so.
I'm sorry it had to be like this, Jimmy.
No, it's not your fault.
Watch yourself, partner.
If I write to her, will you give her a message?
You bet.
Thanks, Mark.
I'll be seeing you, Jim.
Well, I hope so, partner. Don't lay no money on it. So long. How much I owe you, Mac?
No charge, Jimmy. It's an honor to have you.
Oh, thanks. And don't grab this from your wife.
I won't. It's been an honor and a pleasure, Jimmy.
My horse ready?
Ready and waiting. I'll just go out and make sure.
I'll go with you. Back way, Mac.
All right.
Hey!
Oh, I'm sorry. Molly. Oh, Molly Harris.
Jimmy, I didn't know you were here.
Well, take a look outside. You must be the only one in town that didn't.
I work late, so I sleep late.
Work? Where do you work?
Here.
What do you mean, here in the saloon?
I'm a singer, Jimmy. You heard of singers, haven't you? Don't you want to buy me a little drink, honey?
I don't get it. Why, Molly?
You gotta live, haven't you?
Yeah, but where's Bucky?
You didn't hear?
Hear what?
Bucky was killed in Abilene 6 months ago.
No, I didn't hear. I'm sorry, Molly. Who did it?
I don't know. They found him in an alley, shot through the back of the head.
Well, didn't he leave you anything?
Mm-hmm. A horse and a saddle, 2 guns, and $15.
He's the biggest gun of them all. Yeah, that figures. I never heard a word about it, Molly.
Have you seen Peggy?
No. Do you?
When I can. But it doesn't do a school teacher any good to be seen with a palace girl, you know.
Molly.
Yeah?
I want to ask you something.
Sure, Jim.
Peggy wouldn't see me. Is it somebody else?
Ah, you ought to know better than that,
No,
Jim.
I don't. It's been a long time.
There'll never be anybody else for Peggy.
Has anybody else tried?
Well, of course. Pretty girl like that.
But a fellow around here named Hunt Bromley got after her. A no-good barroom loafer who thought she couldn't take care of herself. You should have heard her tell him off.
What did he do to her?
Nothing, not really. You know, just one of those loud mouths trying to move in on a woman without a husband. You know the kind.
Yeah. You see Jimmy, too?
Whenever I see her.
What kind of a boy is he?
Oh, he's a good kid. Peggy takes real good care of him.
Yeah. What is he? Is he big or little?
Oh, he's big. About right for 8.
8.5.
Look, Jimmy, do you want me to go talk to Peggy?
No, Mark already talked to her. She said no.
Let me talk to her,
Let me see what time it is.
It's 1 o'clock. Why, are you in some kind of a hurry?
Well, yeah, but you think there's a chance I'll stick around a little while longer anyway.
You wait here. I'll get her for you.
Well, don't take long. I'm a little behind schedule already.
I won't be long.
Morning, Molly.
Out of my way.
Rye.
Rye coming up, Hunt.
Hey, since when do I have to drink second-hand whiskey here, Mac?
Well, that's the brand you always drink, Hunt.
Now, this whiskey's been watered.
No, it ain't. You know I don't water my whiskey. I've never done that in my whole life.
If I say it's watered, Mac, it's watered, and I'm going to prove it to you. You give everybody in this room a drink out of that same bottle, and let's see what they got to say about it.
Hunt, there ain't a thing in the world the matter with that whiskey.
You heard what I said, Mac. And don't forget the gentleman sitting over there at that table alone. I'd like to have his opinion, too.
Oh, please, Hunt, let's don't have no trouble here now.
Yeah, give me that bottle. I'll go ask him myself. Hey, I want you to settle a little argument, Mr. Ringo.
Why should I?
Well, you got quite a reputation for settling arguments, haven't you?
Only my own.
Well, you could say this one included you in a way. I say Mac here waters his whiskey.
And you're kind of dumb to drink here, ain't you?
I'll pour you a drink, and then you tell me what you think.
You needn't trouble yourself. I got my own bottle.
You ain't very sociable, are you? Maybe if you got to know me a little better.
I don't have to know you any better. Looks to me like there's a squirt like you in every town in the West. Now, get away from here.
That's kind of strong talk, ain't it, Mr. Ringo?
You're Hunt Bromley, ain't you?
Yeah. You heard of me already?
Yeah, I heard of you. I heard you were a cheap, no-good barroom loafer. If I didn't have something else in my mind, I'd take that gun away from you and slap you cross-eyed.
You're asking for trouble, Mr. Ringo.
Well, you already got it, partner. Because I got a gun on you under this table. Pointing smack at your belly. Now, you going to get out of here or not?
I'm kind of disappointed in you, Mr. Ringo. I heard a lot about you around here. I guess they forgot to tell us about that gun under the table.
Well, the older you grow, the more you learn, son. Now, you just turn around and head for the door. Keep moving. And don't do anything sudden with your hands.
Be seeing you, Mr. Ringo.
All the way outside, Sonny. I'm sorry, Jimmy. He's only a fresh kid. Yeah, I know, Mac. There's one in every town. They all want to grow up by killing Jimmy Ringo. You can put that gun away now, Jimmy. What gun's that, Mac? All I got in my hands is a little pocket knife. And then you should have seen our big tough boy turn tail. Ringo bluffed him with only a knife.
Mac, you talk too much.
Did he scare you a little, Hunt?
You lay off me, Mac.
You better get dry behind the ears, huh?
You keep your mouth shut.
Bluff with a jackknife.
Mac, I warn you. You shut your big mouth.
How'd you like to see Ringo and Wyatt Earp square off at each other?
Brother, I wouldn't want to be in the same town when that happened.
No, why don't you fellas shut up? I gave him a chance to show how good he was, didn't I? And I still say he's yelling.
Took a lot of nerve, though, to bluff like that with you standing there wearing 2 guns.
What would you have done? Looked under the table?
I wouldn't have been there in the first place.
He's the one that ducked out on the showdown, not me.
Bromley,
Yeah?
I want to talk to you. Come on.
I'll be over when I get the time.
You'll come now.
Who said?
If I see one of your hands even twitch, I'll crush your head just like an egg. Now get going.
You wouldn't dare say that to me if you carried a gun.
I don't need a gun. Come on. How come you went in over there and tried to pick a fight with Ringo?
You don't have to worry about me, Pappy. I can take care of myself.
I wish I had $100 for every blabbermouth I've heard say that.
He's yelling. I learned that much anyways.
All right, then, Buffalo Bill. I see it ain't no use to warn you, so I'm going to tell you. Either I'm going to lock you up in a cell until he's gone, or you're going to get out of town for the rest of the day. Now, which is it going to be?
Me get out of town? What about getting him out?
When you're the marshal, you can do the deciding. Meanwhile, you let me handle the job, huh? Now, what do you like, the cell or the road?
Looks like you're being mighty careful about that killing.
I just don't want any great, big, terrible men like you scaring him to death.
How long you known Ringo?
You want to be locked up?
No.
Then get going. South. And I don't want to see you back around here before sundown. You understand?
Who's going to make me, Softy?
If you ever call me that again, I'll take your little pistol away from you and make you eat it.
Don't you ever try that, Mark.
I won't try. I'll do it. Now get going. Jimmy.
Yeah, Mark?
I'm sending a deputy over here to sit with you. I gotta follow your young friend out of town.
Oh, Bromley.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep peace here today if I have to lock up every gunny in town. Now, my deputy's name is Charlie, and he's gonna sit here with a rifle across his knees. Let him in.
All right, Mark. I won't interfere with justice. Tell him to come in and have a drink. Can you do anything about that mob outside the window?
Well, why don't you make a speech? They're all here to see you.
If that don't work, I'll get your deputy to shoot him.
It's after 1 o'clock. I want you out of here before 2, Jim. I got no business letting you stay here this long. I saw Molly. And if Peggy wants to change her mind, you got 5 minutes. Understand?
Fair enough, Mark. Thanks. Don't think those 3 brothers will give me any more time anyway.
You'll be lucky if they give you that much. You shoot this one out, Jim, someplace else.
No matter what you now take for headache relief, we urge you to try Anacin for the incredibly fast relief these tablets bring the next time you're suffering from a headache. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So the next time a headache strikes, take Anacin for this wonderfully fast relief. Anacin. A-N-A-C-I-N. Anacin. At any drug counter in handy boxes of 12 and 30. Economical family-sized bottles of 50 and 100. The Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of The Gunfighter, starring Gregory Peck, will continue in just a moment after a brief pause for station identification. This is the Screen Director's Playhouse. We continue with the third act of The Gunfighter, starring Gregory Peck in his original role of Ringo with Wally Mayer as Mark Strett.
So I waited. Sitting there in the palace bar, I felt like I'd been there for years. Knowing that those three brothers were getting closer to town every minute. I didn't want to make any trouble, but I couldn't figure any other way of getting out of town without shooting our way out once they'd arrived. Well, I stood it as long as I could. And then I told Mark's deputy to take me out the back way and around to the marshal's office. I decided to wait for Mark or Molly or Peggy or whoever came first over there. I had to get out of that saloon. The deputy left me alone, and I sat at Mark's desk.
Where is he?
Beg pardon, ma'am?
Where is the marshal? I am Mrs. August Pennyfeather.
How do you do, Miss Pennyfeather? The marshal ain't here now. I don't know just where he is.
I will wait.
Yes, ma'am, do. Won't you have a chair?
Who are you, deputy?
No, just a friend.
He wouldn't be over there in the saloon arresting that murderer, would he?
Well, no, ma'am, I don't think he is.
Well, doesn't he intend to?
That I couldn't say, ma'am. I ain't sure just what he's going to do about it.
Well, he'd better be making up his mind pretty soon. This is not Deadwood or Tombstone. This is a law-abiding community, and we want no murderers running wild through our streets, shooting and killing our women and children.
Well, he ain't exactly running wild through the streets, ma'am.
Well, he's a murderer, isn't he?
Is he?
What else, pray tell, after all those killings?
Well, I mean, maybe he don't think he is.
And he must be a fool, too.
I'm just guessing, you understand, lady, but maybe he figures it was either him or them.
What do you mean, him or them?
I mean, maybe there was some misunderstandings, and it was either him or them that was going to get killed.
50 misunderstandings in a row?
Oh, not 50, ma'am. Nowhere's near it. Well, it was a lot nearer 15 than 50, and I can tell you that for a fact.
What are you trying to do? Take up for him?
Oh, no, ma'am. No, indeed. No, indeed. No, not me.
Well, then, don't you think something ought to be done about it?
Absolutely. He ought to be arrested or run out of town or something.
He ought to be hung.
Yes'm. Yes'm, there's a lot to be said for that point of view, too.
Good morning, Mrs. Pennyfeather.
Good morning, Marshal.
Well, you're late.
Late?
Yes, ma'am. I kind of figured you'd be around here long before now.
What do you intend to do about the man?
Nothing, ma'am.
You're going to allow him to sit right there in that saloon as long as he pleases, demoralizing the whole town?
Well, now, ma'am, the trouble so far ain't been him demoralizing the town. It's the town demoralizing him. He ain't done nothing.
I am here simply to remind you, Marshal Strett, that it is your sworn duty to keep peace in Cayenne.
That's right, ma'am, and that's what I'm aiming to do to the best of my ability.
Moreover, speaking for the ladies of Cayenne, I am forced to tell you that I regard it as an outrage that this man Ringo, a notorious murderer, should be received here practically with honor and allowed to sit in state in our finest saloon. So now, Mr. Marshal, I demand that you do something about it immediately.
Such as what, ma'am?
Either arrest him or chase him out of town.
Well, now, just a minute, Mrs. Pennyfeather. Mister, what do you think?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Well, he's planning to leave anyway, ain't he?
Well, that's the way I understand it. What do you figure would happen if I tried to chase him out?
I don't think you could do it and keep the peace at the same time.
Yes, that's what I thought.
Can't you arrest him?
Well, he ain't done nothing here to be arrested for.
Well, isn't he wanted?
Not by me, ma'am.
I'm just a stranger here myself, ma'am, but if you was to ask me, I'd say hold off for another hour. Don't do anything that might make trouble for that long. And if he ain't gone by then let the marshal go to work on him.
Shoot him down like a dog.
Exactly, ma'am.
That sounds very sensible. I think I can get the rest of the ladies to agree.
That all right then, Mrs. Pennyfeather?
Yes, it's fine. That's the way we'll have it. Thank you very much, Marshal. That's a very reasonable, intelligent idea.
Oh, don't thank me, ma'am. Thank Mr. Ringo.
Oh, but of course. Thank you very much, Mr. Ringo! Oh!
What are you doing here, Jimmy?
I couldn't stand that saloon anymore. I'm waiting for Molly. She said she'd talk to Peggy.
I know. She's over there now. You know the clock's still ticking, don't you?
Yeah, I know.
You know those 3 guys could have picked up 3 horses, don't you?
Yeah, I thought about that.
Well, you better think about getting out of here.
I'll be all right.
It's 2:00.
I still got 7 minutes.
I hope so. I hope you ain't miscalculated any. Now, get out this back door and back to the palace. If Molly has convinced Peggy to see you, it better be fast.
Have a drink, Jimmy? Oh, thanks, Mac.
Well, it don't look like anything's going to happen for you, Jimmy.
I'm going to give her till the last minute.
You don't want to draw it too close, you know.
I got to hear something, Mark, no matter how close I draw it.
Well, if Molly ain't back pretty soon, you ain't going to be here to hear anything.
Molly told me about Bucky. I never heard it before.
I guess he never knew what hit him.
Yeah. It's a fine life, ain't it? Just trying to stay alive. Not really living, not enjoying anything, not getting anywhere. Just trying to keep from getting killed.
That's what Bucky used to say.
Just waiting to get knocked off by some tough kid just like the kind of kid I was.
And the truth of the matter is it don't pay much either.
Here I am, 35 years old, and I ain't even got a good watch. How'd you get out of it, Mark?
Well, I just quit.
Ain't that easy. How'd you do it, really?
You remember when the gang split up after that bank job in Medina?
We didn't split up. They scattered us.
Well, anyway, some of us put into Prairie City to get some supplies. But the word was ahead of us, and you should have seen what we walked into.
Yeah, I heard.
Did you hear about the little girl?
No.
I got sick when I saw her.
Oh. Who did it?
Who knows with all that shooting? Could have been me just as well as anybody else.
Well, you don't know that.
It don't matter. I was there. So when we got back to the hills, I just kept a-going. And I kept on a-going until I got here and asked a man for a job.
Well, didn't anybody ever say anything?
I wasn't as prominent as you are.
Funny.
What?
Well, that was the time I could have kept on a-going, too. Yeah, I could have rode right on back to Peggy.
I used to wonder about going back and giving myself up. But I finally argued myself out of that one, thank goodness.
Mark, I'm glad for you. Ain't gonna make any more trouble for you either. Not much use in my waiting around here anymore.
Well, you can write to me, and I'll give it to her if you want.
Nah, wouldn't do any good. She's got her mind made up now.
No place she could reach you, I reckon?
No. I don't know where I'm gonna be. So long, Mac.
Your horse is ready outside, Jimmy. Good luck.
Thanks, Mark.
Jimmy.
Mark, wait here. You look fine, Peggy.
I'm doing all right.
I came here just to see you, you know.
I know. Mark told me. But I just didn't know what to do, Jim.
Well, it's all right now. How's Jimmy?
He's a lot like you, I'm afraid.
Well, don't you think you better do something about that right quick?
Oh, I was just joking. He's a little wild like all kids. But he's a good boy.
Did you know he's out there in front right now?
I've taken him away once, but it looks like the whole town's crazy today. I never saw anything like it.
I looked out there at him, but I couldn't see no kid that looked like me.
Oh, he's still there, I'm afraid.
Did Mark or Molly tell you what I want?
No.
I want to get away from here, Peggy. I want to get out of this part of the country. See if we can't find us a little ranch, maybe. You and me and Jimmy.
I wish you'd thought of this before.
Oh, we can still do it, honey. I could go on out to California or the Northwest where they ain't never heard of me before. See if I couldn't find us a little place. Then you and Jimmy could pack up and come on out there later. Why, they would never know who we were. We could be safe out there the rest of our lives.
When'd you get this idea, Jim?
Well, I didn't get it. It just kind of come over me. The way getting older comes over you. All of a sudden, you look at things different than the way you did 5 years ago. All of a sudden, I knew this was the only thing in the world I wanted. You and me and Jimmy. Together on a little place somewhere.
Oh, it's a wonderful idea, Jim. It's wonderful. But it's no use.
Why not?
It's too late.
Why? Mark done it.
8 years ago, but you could not now. You're too well known. Listen, Jim, the only reason Mark doesn't arrest you is that he's Mark, and you're his friend. But you can't depend on things like that forever. And one of these days, the federal officers will pick up your trail, and that'll be the end of it. They'll never give up, not as long as you live.
Well, what about South America? We can meet in New Orleans, get on a boat and... What's the matter, Peggy? Don't you love me?
You don't have to ask me that, Jim.
I've changed, you know. I'm different now, Peg. I just want to be somewhere. Don't you understand?
Oh, look, darling, if it were just you and me, I'd do it. I'd go with you this very minute anywhere in the world you wanted to go. But it's not just you and me. There's Jimmy, too.
Oh, we can take him with us.
No, Jim, no. No, we could run and hide and dodge the law all the rest of our lives, but not a little boy like him. He wouldn't understand. Don't you see?
Jimmy! Give me another minute, will you?
It's late.
It's all right, I tell you. I got plenty of time. They're walking.
Looks like they must have been running some. 3 strangers walked into the palace, asked where you were, walked out, and nobody's seen them since. Look like brothers.
All right, just one more minute.
Somebody's after you.
Never mind that. Listen, a year from now, if I come back, if I've been all right the whole year, will you talk to me about it again?
No, Jim, it's no use. It's too late.
Just talk to me, that's all. Maybe you'll feel different. Something might have happened. Nobody knows what can happen in a year. You've got to say you'll talk to me about it again.
Jimmy!
I will.
Oh, we can make it, honey. We can make it. You just wait and see. All right, where are you, Grandma?
Now, look, Jimmy.
Now, you listen to me, Mark. I've got to have 5 minutes more. I want to see my kid.
With 3 guys in town looking for you?
Oh, no, Jim, you can't do that.
I'm sorry, but my mind is made up. So get him, honey. I don't care how you do it, but get him. I won't move. Bring him right here to this room.
What are you trying to do? Mess up the kid's whole life, too?
I ain't trying to mess up anything. I just want to see my kid.
But how can I fix it so he won't know?
You can do it, honey. You'll think of something. But I ain't leaving until I see him alone. Me and him, right in this room. I don't care if there's 300 brothers hid all over town.
Can you hurry it up, Peg?
I'll try.
All I know is it's been 8 years since I seen my own kid. And it ain't going to be another 8 years before I see him again.
I'm sure glad you don't drop into town every morning. Now, look. I'm walking out of here. And when I walk back in, you're leaving town. Forget you ever saw me before. The next time I come in, you're looking at the Marshal of Cayenne.
Who learned you to bust into a room like that?
Nobody.
Well, don't ever do it again. You knock first and wait till somebody answers. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Now shut the door.
Yes, sir. Are you really Jimmy Ringo?
Sure I am. What makes you think I'm not?
You didn't draw when I kicked in that door.
Draw on an unarmed man? Never did that in my life. You got to give everybody a fair chance, don't you?
Yeah, I guess so. Miss Molly Harris said you wanted to see me.
Yeah, that's right.
What about?
I'll tell you in a minute. How old are you?
9.
You're 8 and a half.
How'd you know?
Well, I got my ways. What grade you in?
The 3rd. Honest.
You know what grade I was in when I was your age?
What?
The 7th.
At 8 and a half?
Well, I was in the 6th anyways.
You was in the 6th grade at 8 and a half?
Well, I wasn't far from it. They tell me that you're a Wyatt Earp man.
Yeah. Did you ever meet Wyatt Earp?
Yeah, I've seen him once or twice.
Is he the toughest man you ever saw?
In the bunch I run with, we'd have spanked Wyatt Earp's britches with his own pistol.
Really?
Why, the real tough ones laugh at Earp.
Who's the toughest one you ever saw?
You mean the real toughest?
Yes, sir. Besides you.
Well, I guess I never seen anybody tougher than a fellow you got right here in your own hometown. A fellow by the name of Mark Strett.
You mean old Softy?
Softy? He's the toughest man I ever met.
But Softy don't even carry a gun.
He don't have to, son. He can handle them barehanded. Don't you ever tangle with that old Softy.
No, sir. What's the matter?
Nothing.
What are you looking at, then?
I'm looking at you. Because now I'll tell you what I wanted to see you about. You see them kids out front?
Yes, sir.
Why ain't they in school?
We came down to see what's going on.
Yeah, well, they got no business hanging around in front of a saloon. I want you to get them out of there.
Well, I don't know if I can or not.
What do you mean you don't know whether you can or not? When I asked for somebody to handle this situation, why, Miss Harris told me you were the smartest kid in town. That's why I sent for you.
Well, I'll try.
Don't try. You do it. You get them boys out of there the way Mark Strett would. You understand?
Yes, sir.
That's a good boy. I guess we picked out the right fella after all. Well, he's all right, lady. You got a good boy there.
Thank you.
Well, I'll be going now. Bye, ma'am. You take good care of yourself.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, son.
Goodbye, Mr. Ringo. I hope I see you again sometime.
Well, what about next year?
Will you really?
You be watching for me a year from today.
Goodbye.
Sorry, Jimmy.
Sorry for what? A year ain't nothing. I can ride out for that long. Look out for her, will you?
You bet.
Much obliged to you, Mark.
Oh, that's all right, partner. You may make it at that. I got 2 deputies all over town watching for those 3 guys to show up.
You take pretty good care of me, don't you?
I'm thinking about how nice and quiet the street looks. I aim to keep it that way. Come on. All clear. Get going, cowboy. Hold it.
Oh, what's the matter?
Coming around the corner. Those look like any 3 brothers you know?
Well, they sure do. But they ain't wearing guns.
Look behind them.
Your deputy looks right good holding that rifle on him.
Charlie, take him down to jail and lock him up until morning. Well, Jim, for the first time, I'm beginning to hope.
Well, you just keep on hoping. You tell Peggy I'll be back.
I'll walk with you to your horse.
Thanks, Mark, for everything you've done.
Play it straight, Jimmy. And keep it that way.
So long, Mark.
Bye, Jimmy.
How about it, Ringo?
Bromley. Jimmy.
Hunt Bromley got Ringo. Hunt Bromley got Ringo.
Hold on to Bromley. Just hold him right where he is. The doc will be here in a minute. He'll be here in a minute, Jim. Just lay still. Lay still. You'll be all right.
That boy.
Hunt. We got him, son. He ain't getting away with it.
No. I drew first. I was ahead of him.
I seen it, Jimmy. His gun was drawed when he braced you. I seen who drew first.
You heard what I said, Mark. I drew first. Now, don't argue with me. I know what I'm doing.
I'm right here, Ringo. You don't have to do me no favors, Pappy.
I was doing you a favor. Let him hang you right now. Get it over with. I want you to get off. That light. I want you to go on. Being a big, tough gunny. I want you to see what it means to have to live like a big, tough gunny. Don't thank me yet, partner. You'll see what I mean. Just wait. Just you.
Jimmy. Jimmy! All right, boys. Take over.
Bromley, you're doing the talking. Come on! You've been asking for this for a long time. Now, you look here. Don't say anything, Hunt. Don't you talk to me. Don't say one word to me. You can't talk to me, I tell you. I'll kill you if you do. You understand me? Now, you stay where you are and listen to me, you yellow belly. Ringo's fixed you good. And you're going to get it exactly like you gave it to him. Because there's 1,000 cheap, dirty, crooked little squirts like you waiting right now for the chance to kill the man that killed Jimmy Ringo. But it ain't going to be here, Sonny. Not in my territory, it ain't. So now, go on, get going. And I know you're not comfortable without your gun. So there. There it is. Now you go get killed someplace else. You're smart, ain't you? Too big a man to carry a gun, ain't you? Who's smart now? You start saying you... Why, you little thing! You'll never be fit to shine the boots of Jimmy Ringo! Oh, you... And that's just the beginning. Tough boy.
Sorry, but there ain't no more room, Mrs. Walsh. Ain't another seat in the place except what they held for the family. And there ain't no family.
Is Mark inside?
Yes'm, he's inside.
Will you tell him that Mrs. Ringo would like to see him?
Mrs.
Ringo. Mrs. Jimmy Ringo.
And his little boy.
Yes'm, Mrs. Ringo.
Peggy.
Yes, Mark?
Come in, Mrs. Ringo.
Thank you, Gregory Peck, for a most exciting performance. We wish to congratulate you for having received the Silver Spurs Award at Reno 2 weeks ago for the best Western performance of 1950. Our star will return in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Next week, the Screen Directors Playhouse will bring you an adaptation of a hilarious comedy starring Bob Hope. And on June the 21st, our adaptation will be DOA, starring Edmund O'Brien with Peggy Castle and Screen Director Rudolph Maté. Now, here again is tonight's star, Gregory Peck.
In the motion picture industry, ladies and gentlemen, you hear and read a great deal about stars and not nearly enough about directors. I know how much they mean to a picture, so I'm more than happy to introduce the new president of the Screen Directors Guild, Mr. George Sidney.
Thank you, Greg. I am sincerely glad to have this opportunity to say a word to the loyal audience of our Screen Directors Playhouse. This program fills a great need in our industry, and it affords deserved recognition to the director and the opportunity for the director to meet the public he serves. On behalf of the members of the Screen Directors Guild of America, I want to thank you, yes, you, our radio audience, and all the wonderful people who have helped make this program possible. Good night.
Good night, George.
Gunfighter was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of On the Riviera in Technicolor, starring Danny Kaye, Gene Tierney, and Corinne Calvé. Included in tonight's cast were Byron Kane, Ted DeCorsia, Sam Edwards, Grace Leonard, Tom Holland, Ruth Parrott, Betty Lou Gerson, and Jeffrey Silver. Wally Mayer played Mark Strett. Gregory Peck may soon be seen in a Warner Brothers production, Captain Horatio Hornblower. The Gunfighter was adapted for radio by Nat Wolfe. Screen Directors Playhouse is under the production supervision of Howard Wiley and is directed by Bill Karn. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next week when the Screen Directors Playhouse will bring you an hilarious comedy starring Bob Hope. Listen again next week to Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. We invite you to listen tomorrow evening for Herbert Marshall, returning as The Man Called X, the Friday night feature of the All-Star Festival.
Tomorrow, The Man Called X and The Amazing Mr. Malone on NBC.
Suspense. Tonight, Autolite and its 96,000 dealers present Mr. Gregory Peck in Nightmare, a suspense play produced and edited by William Spear.
Friends, Autolite welcomes you to Suspense. And this is Harlow Wilcox, urging you to do yourself and your car the great big bountiful favor of replacing old worn-out narrow-gap spark plugs with a set of new wide-gap Autolite resistor spark plugs. That's the biggest news I know. But I've also been told to tell you that Suspense is going to receive a great big important national honor tonight during our usual between-the-acts intermission. And say, when it comes to honors, you'll want to award your car a set of wide-gap Autolite resistor spark plugs. Your engine will idle smoother, give better performance on leaner gas mixtures, actually save gas. And if you want the real lowdown on how Autolite resistor spark plugs reduce television interference, see a copy of this week's Saturday Evening Post and turn to pages 8 and 9. See your Autolite spark plug dealer today. And remember, you're always right with Autolite. Oh, and remember, too, Suspense on Television returns to many stations throughout the nation Tuesday night, September 6th.
And now, with Nightmare, and with the performance of Gregory Peck, Autolite hopes once again to keep you in suspense.
They say every nightmare has a prelude, something that inspires it, something that happened or almost happened that your inmost mind seizes upon. It lives there in the back of your head, and it multiplies itself and fattens on tiny fears until it's grown into a monstrous, bloated horror. And then, when it's full-sized with dread, it springs out at us from evil blackness at night when you're defenseless in sleep. The prelude to my nightmare occurred at 6 o'clock that evening, the 3rd of July. Since Elsa's illness, I'd been walking home from the station evenings instead of having her meet me. It's a pleasant 6 or 7 blocks along Hartsdale Road and then up the hill to Ridgecrest. Just at the corner there, the kids play baseball. The signs say slow children and everything, but it's a nasty spot, and coming down the hill, a guy might... Look out! Look out! Hey, you, what's the matter with you? Don't you know that you
I didn't see him, brother. They got no right to play it.
Have you been drinking?
Oh, me?
No, because if you had, I'd pull you out of that car so fast and take you over to the police.
All right, brother. Calm down. Nobody's hurt. Nobody's hurt. Just a little scared.
I was still trembling when I got home. My head ached and I couldn't eat dinner. It wasn't something I could tell Elsa about. She wasn't ready yet to hear things like that, so I just sat there at the table, looking across at Stevie, half hearing his prattle about the new fishing rod and how many fish he'd catch on our outing tomorrow, and some little story he'd learned in school about Thomas Jefferson and the first 4th of July. And then, pretty early, I took a pill and went to bed. It was the next afternoon. We were driving along, my wife, my boy, and myself. You know that winding road that leads up from Kingston to Falls Town in the trout country? A lot of hairpin turns and a few bad shoulders, but beautiful, beautiful scenery. And that's what we all needed after her nervous breakdown.
A little slow around the turns, Ben. Why do you drive so fast?
You're never driving too fast as long as you feel the car's under control.
Bet it wasn't under control a minute ago. What a curve.
Ben, the gas tank's almost empty. Why didn't you listen to me and fill up at the last station?
Well, there's always a reserve after the empty mark.
Bet we run out of gas.
Well, it seems to me, youngster, that when I tell you that...
What's wrong? Why are we stopping?
Oh, that's what I'd like to know.
You know, Dad. You know.
Yeah, I know. Out of gas.
Oh, Ben. Will you ever learn?
Well, everybody runs out of gas once in a while. Okay, well, it's a nice day for me to take a hike.
But, Ben, is it all right to be parked like this? On the curb so close to the road?
Well, why not? Where's the traffic? Only adventurers like us know about this road. Well, goodbye, folks.
Oh, goodbye, Mr. Know-It-All.
I'll go with you, Dad.
Oh, no, you'll stay here. Rule of the woods. Always leave one man behind to protect the women.
Oh, can I take out my rod? Can I practice how to cast?
Sure. And you, lady, you wipe off that smile. With my feet, this is a first-class tragedy.
Well, it's a smart thing you did coming back this way. Nothing up ahead for 5 miles but the Royal Coachman.
What do you mean?
It's the name of a trout fly.
Well, I know that.
So, name of a roadhouse. Fancy name for a saloon. Hangout for fishermen. They say.
Oh? Oh, what do you say?
Don't go there, crookedest-looking bunch you ever seen. Crooks from the big town. You go to my nephew, Sammy's place in town. Sammy Crawford. Clean sheets, good beds, home cooking. Good undertaker, too. Called himself a mortician.
Well, what do they need him for, the fish?
Alive or dead. He put you to bed. Well, want anything else? How's your oil?
Oh, just the gas, thanks. Are we all straight?
Yeah. Oh, $1 deposit on the can. Give it to my nephew, Sammy, and let him take the $1 off your bill.
Oh, well, we may not see Sammy. We'd like to pitch camp tonight.
Yeah, got a place?
No.
Oh, that's bad. Gets dark mighty quick up this way. You sleep at Sammy's, mister. Better make a reservation. Trout season.
Well, maybe you're right. You got a telephone in there?
Sure have. 15 cents.
Oh, this is going to be expensive fishing. Oh, what's nephew Sammy's number?
It's right here on the wall, over the phone. Oh, say, look at that fella coming down the pike there. 80 miles. Bound for the roadhouse. Can't wait.
Say, there are 24 numbers over this phone.
Pick the biggest one, the one in red. Oh, look at him go, would you? Go on, you crazy fool, you. You're going to save 5 minutes if you have to kill 5 people to do it. Will you try to straighten out some of them bends up ahead? You crazy fool.
The pine trees were casting their last, longest shadows across the road as I hiked back to the car. Well, we weren't going to get too much fishing done on the 4th of July, but we had to find some for Stevie. What a kid, teasing his old man all the time. Then I came around that hairpin turn, and there was the car a few yards away, but no family. Elsa? Hey, Stevie! No family. Oh, Stevie was asleep and she didn't want to call out. That's right, the kid was tired. A lot of excitement for one day. I stepped on something. It's Stevie's trout rod. Lying in the middle of the road. These kids have no sense of responsibility. A split bamboo rod with silk winding and a balance that was so perfect. Well, I stepped up to the car.
Elsa sat in the back seat looking at me. And in her lap she held my boy. Dead. Elsa couldn't speak. She couldn't speak. She couldn't speak. I forced some brandy between her teeth and made her swallow it. Her hands were like ice. I wanted to rub them, but I couldn't pry them loose from the boy.
No! No!
Let the boys. Let me see him.
No! You want to make sure. I know. You want to make sure. Get away!
No,
Get away!
Elsa, how did it happen?
His trout rod. Always his trout rod. He was standing at the edge there, casting. He wasn't on the road. He wasn't. And then there was a noise, a car coming up fast. You could tell. And before he could move, it came around the bend and it swerved.
Elsa, what?
There was so much dust. So much dust and pebbles everywhere. Such a thick cloud of dust. And Stevie flying out of it.
Elsa.
Like a ball or a bird. Flying out of it.
Elsa, take some more brandy. It'll do you good.
No! No, I don't want any. Get away.
Elsa, you've got to take some more brandy. Elsa.
That's how he looked. Standing in the road with the bottle in his hand.
Who was standing in the road?
The man who killed us.
He came back?
He got out of his car and he came over to where I lay in the road with Stevie. He had a bottle and he took a drink and he offered me a drink and he said he was sorry. And then he drove away. He said he was sorry. Sorry.
Elsa.
Sorry.
Elsa,
sorry.
darling, Elsa, don't, Elsa.
Poor little Stevie. Poor sweet little Stevie. Poor Stevie. My boy.
And then it began to grow in me. And then the hate began to grow. She couldn't remember his car or the clothes he wore, and I couldn't make her describe his face. But I knew that somehow I'd find him. He couldn't be very far off, not in this part of the country. I'd find him. And when I did, I'd kill him.
Autolite is bringing you Mr. Gregory Peck in Nightmare. Tonight's production in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Friends, this does my Autolite heart good. It's my privilege to introduce Mr. Fred Dearborn, President of the National Safety Council, who will present to Mr. Royce G. Martin, President of Autolite, the National Safety Council's annual award for, bet you can't guess, an Autolite Suspense program. Yes, Suspense not only won the Alfred P. Sloan Award for Distinguished Public Service to Highway Safety, but another great honor for this same program will now be presented. Friends, Mr. Dearborn.
Thank you, Harlow Wilcox. The National Safety Council wishes to thank you, Mr. Martin, and the Electric Autolite Company for bringing to your tremendous radio audience the year's outstanding highway safety program, James Cagney in the Suspense show titled No Escape. It was a wonderful story, presented to perfection by Mr. Cagney and his supporting cast. The judges unanimously selected it as the winner. So now, Mr. Martin, I have the pleasure of presenting to you this certificate of award.
Thank you, Mr. Dearborn. In promoting highway safety, and you can rest assured, it is a great pleasure to have Suspense win this outstanding recommendation from the National Security Council. I speak for one and all of Autolite employees. I trust that tonight's show will make an equal contribution, especially at this time with a heavy travel over the Labor Day weekend. Thank you again, Mr. Dearborn.
And now, Autolite brings back to our Hollywood soundstage Gregory Peck in Nightmare, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
I plunged the car back into darkness toward the roadhouse. The killer, the dirty, dirty killer.
There was so much dust. Dust and pebbles and Stevie flying out of it. Like a bird.
Yes.
Like a bird.
Yes, Elsa.
He got out of his car and he offered me a drink. He stood there and he said, "You better take a drink."
Well, there's the Royal Coachman, that roadhouse.
And he said he was sorry.
We'll stop here and use the phone. There's a Sam Crawford in Fallstown. He runs some tourist house and a funeral chapel. I'll call him from here.
Yes. Oh. See all the lights. Why are all the lights on?
It's a roadhouse, Elsa.
So many people going in. Why are they laughing?
Well, they don't know how we feel, Elsa. They don't know about us. Is it all right to leave you here for a moment? I want to call.
There he is.
Would you like me to... Elsa.
That's him. He killed us.
Who?
That's him.
Who? The one who hit Stevie? Where?
There he is.
Where? That one? The man standing in the doorway? How do you know? Can you see his face?
Came over and he stood close and he said, "You better take a drink."
He was big and fat, and his body filled the frame of the door. He ran a pudgy hand across his face. Now, he was drunk, all right, and he was trying to shake himself. He'd never drive again, not after I got through with him. Elsa, sit back. Now, don't let anyone see you.
He killed us.
Yes, I know. Now, wait here, Elsa. Wait here. Don't get out of the car. I watched him go inside. He walked across the lobby and disappeared in the bar. I went in after him. He was sitting there, his elbows on the bar and his head between his hands. I sat where I could watch him and still not be too close.
Yeah, with soda.
Before the bartender hardly let go, he had it down. And then his watery, bloodshot eyes looked about the room. His eyes caught mine.
Bartender.
He called to the bartender and then whispered something in his ear, looking at me, then pointing. The bartender walked over.
What'll it be, Mac?
Huh? Oh, nothing. Really, I don't care for anything.
Oh, it's on this gentleman.
Have a drink, fella. It's on me.
No, thanks.
Can't drink alone, never could. Come on now, have a drink.
What'll it be?
Can't insult a man, you gotta have a drink with him. Come on.
Better take a drink with him, fella.
Well, soda. Just plain soda, but I'll pay for it myself.
Just plain soda?
Please, here's the money.
What do you think you're doing? He don't want your money. Ain't that right? Your money's no good here.
He kept breathing in my face and talking and ordering more drinks. And I kept thinking of Elsa in the car. The way her eyes changed when she saw him. The thing in her eyes when she looked at him. That fat man breathing down my neck and guzzling like nothing happened.
I'll have it again the same way. Come on, fella. Drink up. Come on. You can't drink that stuff without something in it. Drink it. Hey, give him something in that soda.
I don't want anything.
He don't want anything. He don't want anything.
No,
I'll have it again the same way.
Coming up.
He kept looking at me, breathing at me. He had the face of such an ordinary man, only very beefy. Such an ordinary man. How could he do what he did and then run away? I wondered who he was, what kind of work he did. Did he have a family? Did he have a son of his own? Was he having all those drinks to try to forget? Well, I couldn't let him forget. How long was he going to sit there? A couple of more drinks, and he finally got up. He threw a bill on the bar and started to go.
Hey, your change.
Never mind the change.
He waved a pudgy hand. Big shot, big tipper. Very generous, nice guy. He even offered Elsa a drink after he killed our boy. I followed him into the lobby. He went to the desk.
257.
Good night, sir.
All right.
He started for the elevator. I hurried to the stairway. I ran up to the second floor. I waited off the stairway landing and watched the elevator door open.
Wait a minute. Not so fast.
Please.
I said wait a minute. Don't shut that door. Not so fast.
There's someone else ringing.
I want to ask you a question.
I have to go. People ringing.
Can I ask you a question?
Please step away from the door. You're blocking.
Answer my question.
Get away from the door, then I'll tell you.
Sure. Now answer me. When are you going to... Smart, Alec. Thinks she's smart.
He started down the hall, coming towards me. I stepped back into the stairway, took a cigarette out of my packet, started to light it. He walked past, then he stopped.
Oh. Hi.
I didn't want to talk to him, just wanted to do it and get it over with. I started toward him. We were alone. And then somebody was coming down the stairs.
You wouldn't mind coming along.
Well, I don't like it. Even the service is lousy in the place. One elevator and you can die waiting.
How's about a light?
There's nothing here to do but fish.
Well, before I could answer him, his fat, pudgy hand closed over mine and drew the lighted match to the cigarette in his mouth. He puffed loosely. His hand was damp and warm. I drew back.
Thanks.
Yeah.
See you around.
I counted the doors as he passed on down the hall. 1, 2, 3. The 5th door down. That was his room. I walked slowly down. I stood in front of his door. So now it would happen.
Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Oh. What do you want?
I want to ask you something. May I...
Oh, sure. Come in.
He waddled over to the bed and sat down.
Hey, you sit down.
His watery, bloodshot eyes blinking at me. I didn't know how to begin or what to do. The blind rage was gone. Something happened to me. Now, suddenly, I didn't know what I was doing there.
What do you want?
I walked over to the window, fumbling for some foolish excuse. It was no use. I couldn't kill anybody. I couldn't do it.
I asked you, what do you want?
I looked out of the window. The light from the neon sign on the roof made everything look so lonely and dead.
What's the matter with you?
And there was my car in the driveway, and Elsa sitting there. Her face, the thin outline of her face, so gray, her mouth pressed tight in a straight, hard line.
What do you want from me?
She was holding my son, holding him tight, pressed close to her, holding him. My son.
What do you want?
Why did you kill my son?
Huh?
You drunken fool, why did you kill my son?
You're crazy! You're crazy!
Bloodshot eyes bulging from his head, frightened and guilty. He reached for the phone and then I was on him. Why did you kill him? You killed him! You killed him! You killed him! You killed him! You killed him!
Operator.
You killed him.
Operator.
It was done. All done and over with. And now I felt better. Now it would be easier. There'd be a little less pain when they buried my son. Elsa, you all right?
He's dead.
I made sure of that. Now let's get out of here. The twisted blacktop road unwound steadily under the headlights. But something had changed. It was no longer a road. It was a cloudy, misty jungle where everyone was old and haggard. And there were no children. And then we brought our boy into Fallstown.
If you don't mind a suggestion, Mr. Kane, you look pretty done in. And when we carried the boy out of the car, I had a look at your wife.
Yes, I know.
Good thing you didn't stop at the Royal Coachman.
Where?
The Royal Coachman. That's a roadhouse. Halfway between here and my uncle's gas station. You didn't see it?
No.
Well, it's all lit up with neon, like a regular Christmas tree. Troopers just phoned. There's a job for me. Somebody choked somebody to death. Lots of excitement.
Oh, well, who did it?
Oh, they'll find him. She looks bad, your wife. We ought to get her right to bed.
Yes. Elsa?
Now I have no son.
Well, this is Sam Crawford, Elsa. He's going to take care of Stevie. And we're going to sleep in his house tonight. I think we need some sleep, don't you?
That's him.
What do you mean?
That's him. He did it.
He did what?
He killed my son.
Elsa.
I'm Sammy Crawford, ma'am. I run the local...
He killed us. He killed us.
Elsa. Elsa. Look at me. Are you all right, Elsa?
I don't think she knows what she's saying.
He came over. He stood there with a bottle. He said he was sorry.
Elsa. Elsa, this is Sammy Crawford. He wasn't there. He was here, miles away.
He killed us.
I'll get Doc Sadler.
What's the matter with you, Elsa? I know he didn't do it. He couldn't have. I was talking to him on the telephone when it happened from the gas station. Elsa, we know who did do it. We know. And he's dead.
He said he was sorry. He said he was sorry.
Elsa. Yes. Look across the street. Elsa, do you hear me? Look across the street.
Yes.
You see that man walking toward the street light? Can you see him? Answer me.
Yes.
Well, just look at him, Elsa. That's all. There. Now he's under the light. Well?
That's him.
No.
That's him.
No.
That's him. He did it.
Elsa,
he did it.
Elsa, that's a minister.
He did it.
You know it wasn't
That's
a minister.
him.
You saw, and
That's
it wasn't
him.
Sam Crawford. He was talking to me
That's
on the
him.
telephone.
That's him.
No.
That's him.
No, Elsa.
That's
no.
him.
No.
That's
No.
him.
No. No.
Ben.
No.
Ben.
No.
Ben, darling. Ben.
Huh? What? Oh.
Hi, Dad.
Oh.
Hi.
Hello, Stevie. Hi.
Darling, what on earth? You were dreaming something, moaning and great racking.
It was a nightmare. Oh, Elsa, it was. It was.
You dream you lost your job?
Yes. Yes, that was it. How did you know?
Because I know everything. Come on now. Up, out of bed. We've got a big day. 4th of July comes but once a year. Garage doors open, Stevie?
Boy, will we burn up the road.
Stevie,
Wow.
stop that talk.
Why, darling.
Oh, I'm sorry. You know, instead of going up by Fallstown and up there, we'll cut across just before Kingston and find our fishing over around Litchfield, huh? I feel like Connecticut today.
Okay, Dad. I gotta go get my friend.
What did you dream about, darling? It was so awful.
Me? Well, since you have to know, I had a horrible, jealous dream. I dreamt you didn't love me.
Oh, dearest. Oh, that was the wildest dream imaginable. Now, wasn't that a waste of time?
Suspense, presented by Autolite. Tonight's star, Gregory Peck, in Nightmare.
Mr. Peck, the subject of our show and your character portrayal won't do highway safety any harm this Labor Day weekend. Today's newspapers carried some dreadful predictions of the accidents and deaths likely to happen.
Yes, I saw them. And if I may, I'd like to add a few words of my own on this subject of safety.
The mic is yours, Greg.
Well, this evening, the Electric Autolite Company has been honored for its efforts on behalf of highway safety. You, too, can earn such an award. Of course, yours won't be quite the same. No bronze plaque or embossed certificates, and no one will pin any medals on you. Yours will be a greater, more personal reward. The deep-felt satisfaction that comes from knowing that you've taken care and not endangered your own life or the lives of others. So drive carefully, won't you? Today, tomorrow, always. Thank you.
Yes, folks, drive carefully, and drive happily, too, by switching now to new Wide Gap Autolite resistor spark plugs. They're ignition engineered to work as a perfect team with your car's complete electrical system. So for a smoother engine idle and long spark plug life, just remember, you're always right with Autolite. Next Thursday for Suspense, Ray Milland will be our star. The play is called Chicken Feed, and it's the story of a man whose life was worth, literally, a nickel. It is, as we say,
a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Tonight's suspense play was produced and edited by William Spear and directed by Norman MacDonald. Appearing with Mr. Peck were Lorene Tuttle and Alan Reed. Music for Suspense is composed by Lucien Moraweck and conducted by Lud Gluskin. Nightmare was a radio play by Herb Meadows from a story by Samuel Bloss. Gregory Peck is currently being seen in MGM's The Great Sinner. Don't forget, next Thursday, same time, Autolite will present Suspense, starring Ray Milland.
Buy Autolite resistor spark plugs, Autolite stay-full batteries, Autolite electrical parts at your neighborhood Autolite dealers. Drive right. Switch to Autolite. Good night.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lieber Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Gregory Peck, Jane Wyman, and Claude Jarman Jr. in The Yearling. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. When a motion picture is nearly 8 years in the making, one naturally looks forward to something rather special, both in story and production. And The Yearling lives up fully to these expectations as one of the most widely acclaimed pictures of the year, still being enjoyed by theater-goers all over the country. In bringing it to the screen, Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer cast it to perfection with tonight's Lux Radio Theater stars, Gregory Peck, Jane Wyman, and Claude Jarman Jr. The Yearling is a warm and deeply moving story of simple pioneer people in the Florida scrub country. People whose ways have changed little through succeeding generations, and who today are still without the luxuries we take so much for granted. Luxuries like Lux Toilet Soap, for instance, which so many lovely women in America find indispensable. In the Yearling country, families still prepare their own crude soap cakes from palmetto roots, in striking contrast to the outside world, where one can step into the store and for a few cents buy a pure white cake of Lux. A contrast, I need hardly say, that we should all be very thankful for. And now, The Yearling, starring Gregory Peck as Penny Baxter, Jane Wyman as Ma, and Claude Jarman Jr. as Jody. Our curtain rises on Act One.
I come here to the scrub country after fighting in the war with the Yankees, for this were a place to live in, deep in the woods and wild, and far from towns and wars. Not many people live here, but longs the river there's a village, and 'twas there I found my wife. Between us, we cleared and cultivated these few half-fertile acres. Here we brought 4 children into the world, and buried 3 of them. We've had our hardships and our happinesses, but this is home. For Ori, my wife, and the boy we call Jody, and for me, Penny Baxter.
Hello, Pa.
Oh, Jody, where you been? Your ma's been bellering for you, boy.
Been to the creek, Pa.
It just been a rambling, is that it?
Reckon it is, Pa.
Well, it's a fine day for it, son. But women folks can't see for their lives how a boy loves so to ramble.
I see the sight down to the creek, Pa. A mammy coon with 2 babies. Prettiest little fellas you ever seen.
Coons is pretty.
Pa, if night you snare me one of them for a pet, I bet even Ma'd love it.
Your ma ain't gonna go loving no coon, boy.
You reckon she'd rear up was I to mention it?
I need a bucket of water. And supper's most ready.
Yes, Ma. I reckon she'd rear all right. But I wish I had me something to pet and play with.
Get along, boy. Fetch your ma some water.
Hey, old Ma, I like you, Ma.
Huh.
You and the rest of the livestock get mighty lovin' when I got victuals in my hand. Now set, both of you.
Yes, ma'am. Dear Lord, thanks again for the victuals. Amen.
Well, I declare that's a mighty skimpity blessing.
Well, I'm hungry, Ma. The Lord will know what I mean.
Saw an old coon today, Ma. She had a couple of babies. I bet if you'd seen one of them little old baby coons, you'd have loved it to death.
Jody, we ain't having no coons around here.
What about a little old bear cub then? Or baby panther?
Jody!
But, Ma, I just gotta have me something for a pet. We got milk aplenty.
There ain't an extra drop from sun to sun.
But I just want something all my own, Ma. Something to follow me. Something with dependence to it.
Going on 12 and still wanting some kind of a play dolly.
But, Ma...
Now stop pestering before I take a brush to you.
Yes.
Boy's asleep, Penny. Ain't it time you put up the stock?
Or he seems like you get mighty hard on the boy at times.
Always running off. Always wanting to bring some pesky critter in this house.
Well, a boy ain't a boy for long. Leave him kick up his heels a little. Day'll come he won't even want to. Ori, I've seen our boys stand a gaze at the wonderment of bird and critter. Just like I stood when I was a boy in the forest. Don't be afeard to love the boy, Ori.
Pa, I ain't asleep.
I didn't figure you was, son.
I heard Ma go out, Pa. Where'd she go?
Well, your ma's walked down to the burying ground. Now, she still frets for her young'uns, Jody.
She never talks about 'em, does she? Or Ezra or David or little Ori.
No, she never talks.
Are they part of Ma's rearing, Pa?
You figured that out all by yourself, did you?
I was just wondering.
Your ma's a wonderful woman, Jody.
Yes, Pa.
When we first come out here, she was that pretty and full of the fun of life. She was a thing to see. She worked as hard as I did clearing this here place we got. A man couldn't have had a better wife. Then when we lost your sister and brothers, one right after the other, well, it ain't easy for a woman to have her young'uns taken like that. Make something inside of her close up tight. So as if 'twould have happened again, she ain't gonna let it hurt so much.
I was lucky, weren't I, Pa? I'm 11 years old. I'm way past the age of dying.
We're all lucky, son. Mighty lucky.
Well, what happened, Pa? The dead old Pa killed?
Use your eyes, boy. Our calf in the show.
You come right here in the barn, Jody, a bear. You see them tracks old Slewfoot last night.
That dad-ratted no-count varmint. And them dogs that sleep right out there in the clearing.
Ain't a dog born as smart as that bear, Ma. Not even Julie.
You aim to go after that bear?
I aim to get after him right now.
Pa, can I go, Pa? Can I?
Hunting bears is man's work,
We
Jody.
gotta learn sometime. Get the dogs, Jody. Get that new dog, too. Ma, you best fetch my gun and some rations.
I reckon we're getting old Slewfoot pretty tired, Pa.
Yeah, you won't feel so tired to old Slewfoot to raise up in front of you.
Old Slewfoot killed a man once, didn't he?
That's what they say.
Pa, you'll not be scared when we come up with you.
Well, not unless some things go mighty wrong.
Pa, was I scared? Must have climbed a tree?
Well, even if you ain't scared, you...
The dogs, Pa!
Towards the swamp, Jody. Keep running, boy. Don't get faintified on me.
There's Julie, Pa, in the thicket, she and Rip.
Bear's in there, all right.
He's a-coming, boys, he's a-coming.
No, he ain't, boy. He's a-going. You best wait here.
Get him, Julie, get him, Rip.
Perk, you dog, Perk.
Where's he, Pa? Where's the new dog?
He's running away, son. There he goes, swimming the swamp.
Julie, Pa, the bear's killing Julie. Shoot, Pa, shoot.
Pick a tree, son, lest I miss.
You won't miss, Pa. You'll get him. Pa, you hurt, Pa? What happened?
His gun backfired.
Pa, will he come back?
Slewfoot? No, I reckon he's had enough, too. Look, there you go, son.
The dogs, Pa.
Julie, Rip! Here, Rip! Here, Rip!
Julie ain't steering, Pa.
We best get her, son. Come on.
But what if he comes back? Old Slewfoot.
That bear's halfway to Jacksonville by now. This confounded, worthless gun.
You'll do the dog no good setting up all night. Get to bed, Jody.
Your ma's right, son.
Poor old Julie doll. She'll live, won't she, Pa?
Oh, I'm certain she will, son.
Pa, I can't stop walking.
Yeah, we went up for a piece. How you like going after bear?
Well, I like thinking about it.
But the fighting's right fearsome, ain't it?
It's mighty fierce.
Well, it's got to be. It's the law, boy. Kill or go hungry. I was right proud the way you come along with me, boy. Now get to bed.
Good night, Pa. Night, Ma.
Night, boy.
Night.
Or I just got to get me a new gun or court trouble.
How are you going to get a new gun? Where's the money coming?
Well, Ma, I aim to trade that there new dog of ours for one.
You said that dog were no count.
Well, he ain't much on a bear hunt. But Lem Foster's a fool for dogs. Jody and I aim to go visiting the Forsters.
You go trading with them sinful Forsters, you do good to come home with your britches.
Waterwing ain't sinful, Ma. He's my friend.
A fine friend. He's crazy as a loon.
I'll go visiting in the morning. Jody and me and that worthless dog.
We'll be at the Foresters soon, Pa.
You glad you're going to see Father Wing?
I like Waterwing. He ain't crazy like Ma says he is a tall, Pa.
Ma and Pa Forster, they had 5 boys all growed up before Father Wing come along. He ain't to blame for hatching out peculiar, I guess. Get along, you dog.
Shut up! You're worse than a dog! If it weren't such a hot day, I'd trail every one of you myself.
You hear what your pa said? Now shut your mouth.
Then set your broom down, Ma. You about bust my face.
Wish to head might make you look prettier.
Hey, Pa, it looks like we got visitors.
Well, Penny, Jody, set you down.
Father will be right glad to see you, Jody.
How's your woman?
Ain't complaining none, Buck.
She's still driving you around?
How's your corn coming?
Oh, corn's right good, Millwheel.
These good-for-nothing scapers don't know what farming is.
There's Waterwing, Pa, up at the barn.
Well, you get out and play with him, Jody. Go on.
Waterwing! Waterwing!
Hey, Jody.
New baby coon. A coon? He's sure pretty, Waterwing.
My eagle died. He was too wild to pen. I'll never catch me nothing with wings again.
Why?
If you had wings, what would you do? Fly with them, wouldn't you? You would never come down again, would you?
I reckon not.
I tried once to fly. Nothing that his wings should ever come down again.
You never did try to fly again, did you, Waterwing?
I tried too young, Jody. Hurt my leg. Except I don't mind much. If I should get me another coon, you can have it, Jody.
I'd be proud to have one, but Ma won't let me keep nothing.
Oliver Hutto said he'd bring me a monkey from the South Seas.
Where's Oliver now, do you reckon?
Still sailing the sea, Jody.
I might go to sea someday, if I could go with Oliver Hutto. Oliver's my friend. I got 3 friends. Oliver, my pa, and you.
I got lots of friends. Spaniards, too.
Spaniards?
They ride by on big black horses. They's tall and talk, and they shiny helmets.
There ain't no Spaniards left round here, Waterwing. They all gone, like the Indians.
They's here. You listen to me. The next time you go to your sinkhole for water, you know that big magnolia tree? Just you look behind it. There's always a Spaniard on a big black horse riding past that magnolia.
Guess we'd better go in, Waterwing.
If you fancy to, Jody. Sure glad you come visiting.
Well, sir, that bear took off across the south scrub, through the thicket, and finally right to the edge of Juniper Creek where the dogs caught up with him. 'Twas old Slewfoot, all right.
Tarnation, wished I'd been there.
Raring up, was he, Penny? Well, was he?
This here dog go with him?
Perk? Oh, yes, he went with him.
Do we track good? Do we hold that bear at bay?
Lem, I tell you the truth, this here's the sorriest bear dog I ever followed.
Got himself lame, did he?
No, not as I know of.
Oh, get on with the story, Penny.
Well, there's Slewfoot, ran up on his hind legs. Well, I pulled the trigger, and that old muzzleloader, she backfires.
Get on with it, man.
Well, there I am. Old Julie's getting killed, and this here Perk dog no good, and my gun no good, and I'm in a pure fix.
Quit that there stopping all the time.
Well, old Slewfoot figures he's had about enough. The last me and Jody seen, he's heading for no man knows where.
Had to give a gallon of whiskey to been there.
Heading for no man knows where. Penny Baxter, you're a liar.
Why? Ain't no man ever said that to me afore, Lem.
Just 2 dogs don't make a bear like old Slewfoot turn tail. How come you never mentioned this here dog?
I told you, Lem, the dog is worthless.
I notice he come out pretty good shape. Not a mark on him, is there?
No, nary a mark on him.
It take a mighty clever dog to fight a bear and not get no scratch on him. Penny Baxter, I want that dog. When I want a thing, I gets it. Now look here at this gun. It's made in England. And no muzzle loader neither. You fill your own shells easy as spit. Now look at it.
Sure a pretty gun.
Take it. Take the gun for the dog, or by thunder,
I don't figure to get myself murdered if that's the way it stands.
That's the way it stands.
Well, you got to promise not to beat the pudding out of me after you hunted the dog.
Shake.
It's a trade, lad.
Settle down, the whole lot of you. Let's have some fiddles.
Fine day for clothes washing, Ori.
Nothing wrong with the day. It's just having to tote things so far to this here's sinkhole.
Oh, ain't Jody been helping you none?
He helped. How long since you and him went visiting the foresters, Penny?
Oh, must be more than a week now.
Them foresters will be making track here one day. The way you greased that gun out of his hands and him so purely mean.
It was his own doing, Ma.
He'd leave Killia's not for cheating him.
Well, don't fret on it, Ori. Jody, what you doing?
Pa, I can see him.
See what?
An old Spaniard riding along. Right behind the magnolia, Pa. Right away said I could find here.
That's nice.
What's he seed?
A Spaniard.
What Spaniard?
I don't know.
There, now, look at this dress. I knew it wouldn't stand another washing.
What else you got that's cool to wear?
Nothing. Excusing my wedding dress.
Well, that black alpaca's nice.
That went to pieces last year. Pure rags. Doing work just like this.
Toting washing half a mile from the house. Toting water to wash in. Toting water to cook in. Or you'll get your well one day and right outside your door.
After all these years, I believe it when I see it.
Ori, I think maybe Jody and me will make us a trip into Volusia.
Where you want to go to town? You got your gun.
No, we got furs and venison things to trade. Yes, ma'am. I figured day after tomorrow, Jody and me will go into town.
Before we return with Act Two of The Yearling, here's our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins, with news about pictures and players.
Good news, isn't it, Mr. Keeley, when a best-selling novel makes a picture voted the most outstanding by the New York Critics Poll?
I presume you mean Darrell F. Zanuck's production of Gentleman's Agreement, Libby.
Uh-huh.
It's a picture with a compelling theme, the fight against intolerance.
With Gregory Peck and Dorothy McGuire playing the leading roles.
And the supporting roles are exceptionally cast, too. I was delighted to see Jane Wyatt on the screen again.
So was I. You know, Jane divides her time between the New York stage and Hollywood. And while Gentleman's Agreement was being filmed, you might say she commuted across the country. Flying trips they were, literally.
Sounds like a strenuous schedule.
No, but you'd never suspect it to look at Jane Wyatt. Every time I visited her on the set, she was always so fresh and beautifully groomed.
I imagine John Kennedy can suggest a reason for that lovely, fresh look Jane Wyatt has.
I certainly can. 3 words will do it. Lux Soap Care. Isn't that so, Libby?
You're right. Jane is an ardent Lux girl. Has been for a long time. She tells me she never travels without a supply of her favorite beauty soap.
That's a good rule for any woman to follow who wants to be sure her skin gets gentle, protecting care.
Beauty facials with Lux toilet soap are so quick and easy. But my, how effective.
You know it's a beauty care that works when 9 out of 10 screen stars recommend it. Here's something women everywhere should know. Fragrant white Lux toilet soap is as fine a beauty soap as you can buy. For years, it's been Hollywood's own complexion soap, the beauty soap of the stars. So if you haven't tried this gentle white soap, why not get some tomorrow? Use Lux toilet soap regularly and be delighted with the fresh new loveliness, the softer, smoother look it gives your skin. We return you now to William Keeley.
Act Two of The Yearling, starring Gregory Peck as Penny Baxter, Jane Wyman as Ma, and Claude Jarman, Jr. as Jody. For 3 days, Penny and Jody have been off to town on one of Penny's rare journeys out of the wilderness. It's late afternoon now as the travelers return home. Their clothes ripped and torn, their faces more than slightly battered.
We're back,
Ma. Hey, Ma, we're back.
It's time you was, too. Where's your pa?
Putting up the horse, Ma. Sure wish you could have seen us in town.
Look at you. What happened to you?
In town, Ma. It was a fight. Me and Pa and the Foresters and Oliver.
Oliver? Oliver Hutto?
He's back from sea, Ma. He was in town seeing his girl. And the Foresters, well, they figure she was Lem's girl.
Now, ain't that just fine?
They was all piling on Oliver. So Pa and I, well, we had to help him.
You sure that's what you fought about?
Well, sure, Ma. It was a good fight, too. We lost.
You sure that it weren't over that no-count dog that Pa got his gun for?
I don't know why Pa should rear up at Lem. Pa told Dog the dog was worthless.
My words were straight, son. My intentions was crooked as the Ocklawaha River. Hey, Ma.
Well, ain't this just fine? Brawling with them no-good Foresters like you was no better than they are.
Well, there's one thing that'll make you happy, Ma. Look. Now, did I make a good trade? It makes near $5 we got saved. Now we can buy tobacco seed, enough to have us a fine money crop next spring. And every bit of money we get from the tobacco is going into bricks and mortar.
So she can have a new well, Ma, right outside your door.
Well, I declare. Well, now, I can't imagine it. Having all the water I need right here. Not even caring if some slops over now and then.
You can slop all you want, Ma.
And being able to waste a whole bucketful just to cool myself with.
Put the money in the pitcher, Ori.
Well, I declare it'd be such a blessing it won't seem natural.
Should have seen Jody in the store, Ma. He and the storekeeper's little girl, holding hands.
Pa, I weren't holding hands. If you say that again, Pa, I'll just die.
Now, leave the boy be. I bet you didn't bring back half the things I ordered now.
Open the basket, Ma. Come on, boy, outside. We best wash the trail off our faces.
I never knowed a man yet that could be trusted. Where's my paregoric? Where... Now, if that ain't just like a man, dress goods. Throwing away money on dress goods. Oh, I declare, men ain't got no more sense than... How much did this cost? You just tell me how much money you wasted on such foolishness. The next time you go to town, I'll...
She's a rarin', Pa. Don't she like the dress goods you brought for her?
She likes it fine, boy.
Then let's go in.
No, leave her be, Jody. We best take a look at our corn. We got ourselves a day's work tomorrow in the field.
Ain't we plowed enough, Pa? Can't we rest for a spell?
All right, boy, we'll rest.
Pa, Fatherwing claims he can talk to vultures.
Don't know as if vultures have much I'd want to hear.
Well, maybe if you used to tame one, it might make a pretty nice pet.
Hey, we got company. Been admiring our corn, Ma?
I ain't admiring nothing. You know why them hogs didn't come in last night? They was stole.
Stole?
They was baited. Look here, in my hand, corn.
Oh, sure enough, corn.
Near the sinkhole. They come and took our hog's penny.
Who has, Ma?
That ain't hard to guess. Them fine friends of yours.
The Foresters?
Them black-hearted thieving no
Go
good...
to the house, Jody. Fetch me my gun. You was right, boy. See them tracks? Dogged if I can understand cold-out meanness.
But, Pa, Townland Forrester said he'd shoot if we come around. I'd rather let him keep the hog.
How are we going to live if we don't protect our rations? You want to beg off going?
Reckon not, Pa. Reckon I'll go with... Pa, look out, rattlesnake!
Get back, boy!
Pa!
That's my arm, Jody. You got me, boy. There's a big one. There's a deer yonder. Now, mind what I tell you.
Pa, toward door you shot.
Yes, boy, yes. Now, you take your knife and open up a belly. Cut out the liver and the heart. Maybe we got a chance this way. Hurry, boy, hurry.
Here, Pa, done like you told me.
Your knife. Give me your knife. There.
Pa, you'll bleed to death.
Well, I'd rather that than swell. I've seen a man die from snake bite.
Do it hurt, Pa?
Like a hot knife. Now, give me the heart, boy. The liver.
Pa, the dough's got a fall.
Can't be helped, boy. Now, listen. I got to try to make it for home. I hate to ask it of you, but you get on to the Foresters. Get one of them to ride for Doc Wilson. It's my only chance. Can you do it?
I can do it, Pa.
I call out to them quick, saying I'm snake bit. Before they chuck something or maybe start shooting.
Yes, Pa. And you'll make it, Pa. You hear me? You're obliged to make it. Pa, my boy, he's snake bit.
What do you want, you little varmint?
He's snake bit, Lim. My boy, you gotta help us.
Is he swole, boy?
Yes, please ride for Doc Wilson. Please, please.
I'll ride for him.
Thank you, Millway.
Spare your thanks. I'd help a dog with snake bite. Where you going, Buck?
I best ride after Penny. Walking's bad for a man snake bit.
How's my pa?
He's bad. Better stay here, Jody. Your ma's in there. Doc Wilson.
Thanks for doing what you did, Buck, Millway.
Seem like we'll make it, Jody, and again seem he won't.
Jody, how come you and your daddy was up on our road when he was bit?
We's a hunting our hogs.
Sure. I wouldn't fret none over them hogs. I just got an idea they'll be home by sundown tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Ma? Jody?
Pa, you waked up. You waked up.
Old Death got to wait a while on me, boy. Where's Ma?
She's here, Pa. And the doc, they're dozing, Pa. They've been sitting by you for so long.
What's this? What's this?
Pa, he's alive, Doc.
Lord of Jeepers. He made it.
Ma, wake up, Ma. Penny, he's dead.
Not by a long shot. He's pulled through.
Oh, Penny.
I could sleep for a week, Ma.
That's just what I want you to do. Let's get out now and let the man alone.
I best fix us some victuals. It's one near thing, Pa. You all right now?
I think so, boy. I'm proud the way you done what was needed. What is it, son?
Pa, you recollect that doe you shot?
Can't never forget her. She saved my life.
You recollect that little fawn she had, Pa? Most likely it's mighty scared and lonesome and hungry.
Yes, boy.
Won't take much to raise a little old fawn, Pa. We taken its mammy, and it weren't no ways to blame.
Don't seem grateful to let it starve, do it?
Pa, you figure I ought to go out and find him.
Boy, you got me hemmed in. You tell your ma I said you was to go and get the fawn.
Hey, I found you. Don't be scared, baby. Your mama's gone. Don't you worry none. I've come for you. It's me, see? It's me, Jody. And you weren't scared of me, Ma. He was laying right where his mammy made his bed. Look at him, Ma. Look.
I see him. It'll take milk for a long while. Don't know as I'd give my consent if I'd have known he was so young.
Ori, I got one thing to say. The little fawn's as welcome in this house as Jody. It's his'n. And we'll raise it without grudgment of milk or meal.
I only said it was young, Penny.
All right, so it's his.
Now, don't you bother about him at all, Ma. I tend to every little thing that needs attending to. He won't meet a bite of trouble to you. He won't even...
What was you saying, boy, before he turned over his milk?
He won't do it again, Ma. I'll teach him good. I'll learn him everything. Won't I, huh? Won't I?
Jody, where you been?
Just a rambling, Ma, the fawn. Ain't his eyes pretty, Ma? Ain't he got a cute foolish tail? Look at
All deer's tails look the same.
You want to pet him, Ma? You can.
I ain't petting no fawn.
Got a name for him yet, Jody?
Can't think of one that's good enough, Pa.
Why don't you call him Rover?
Ma, Rover's a dog's name.
Well, call him Joe, then.
Ma, Joe Baxter sounds like a man. You know, get me a good name? Bottlewing.
Following's ailing, boy. Buck said he's been mighty poor of late.
Oh, but he'd love to see my little old fawn, and he gets wonderful names for critters.
Yeah. Following's got an ear for such things,
The way some folks got an ear for fiddle music.
Can I go see Father Wing, Ma? Can I?
Well, all I know is my voice don't mean nothing around here.
Thank you, Ma. I sure like you, old Ma.
Jody?
Yes, sir?
Either you don't hug me no more, or you quit sleeping with that fawn.
Dog to find out what ails, Ma. Come here, little old fawn. Why, you smell just fine.
Hey, Jody.
Hey, Buck. We come to see Father Wing, Buck. Me and my fawn. See him, Buck? Ain't he cute? Ain't he something?
Jody, best you go home, boy. Father Wing is dead.
But I come to see him.
You come too late, Jody. I'd have fetched you if there'd been time. Wasn't even time enough to fetch old Doc. 1 minute he was breathing. Next minute he just warned like as if you blowed out a candle. Come on up to the house, boy. You can look at him if you like.
I lost my boy. My poor crookedy boy.
He'll not hear you, Jody, but speak to him.
Hey, Father Wing.
I wished he could have seen your fawn. I told him about it. He talked about lots. He said, Jody's got him a brother.
Come here, Father Wing, to name him, Buck.
He did name him. He said a fawn's tail is a little white flag. If I had a fawn, I'd name him Flag.
Flag. Yeah. Flag the fawn.
We aim to bury him tomorrow, Jody. Be right proud was you all to come say farewell.
Flag, over to the fireplace.
Get in there, dog. Get in.
What's all this?
You can't leave the critters out in a storm like this, Ma.
2 dogs and a deer. Why don't you let in the cow and old Caesar horse and have everything to suit you?
Ain't it nice in here, Ma? Hearing the wind and the rain. Us in here safe and cozy.
Oh, get you dry now, both of you. Supper's waiting.
Go on, Pa. What happened? Go off the tail.
Well, sir, Uncle Miles looked at them 2 panther cubs, and he says, I'm going to catch me one of them. But he didn't have nothing to tote them home in. But Uncle Miles, being from Georgia, had on long underdrawers, so he taken them off, tied knots in the legs, and made him a sack.
Hey, now.
Now he putting the cub in it, and just as he's reaching for to put on his breeches again, here comes old Mammy Panther crashing out of the thicket. Jody, boy, fetch me my pipe.
Oh, Pa, right in the middle of the tail.
What you grinning at, Penny Baxter?
Oh, nothing, Ma.
I look all right?
You look just dandy, sweetheart.
Here, Pa.
Thank you, boy. Well, sir, Uncle Miles, he lit out through that swamp and dropped the cub. And the old mammy, she gathered it up, drawers and all. But she's so close behind Uncle Miles, she stepped on a vine, and it tripped him and throwed him flat amongst the thorns and brambles.
Oh, Pa.
Now, Aunt Ma was a kind of muddle-minded woman, and she never could make out how Uncle Miles come home without his drawers on a cold day and his bottom scratched. But Uncle Miles always said that warn't nothing to the puzzling that Mammy Panther must have done over them drawers on her cub.
Oh, Pa, you got all them tales in your mind and hardly ever tell them.
I ain't much for dogs, but there was a dog once I taken a notion to. She had the prettiest coat.
Hey, now, Ma's gonna tell one.
So I said to the feller owned her, when she finds pups, I'd like one. He said, well, you're welcome, but you ain't got no way of hunting. I weren't yet married to your pa, Jody. A hound'll die, he said, if it ain't hunted. Is she a hound, says I? He says, yes'm. I said, then I sure don't want one, for a hound'll suck eggs.
Well, now, that's a mighty exciting tale, Ma. You got any more like that?
I might, if I think on it a while.
I've seen rain in my time, Ori, but nary such a thing as this. Nor'easter for sure.
It's been 4 days already. 4 days constant.
Well, we'll give her one more day.
Then you're going to stop it, I suppose.
And then we'd be obliged to get out in the fields and save what we can.
4 days, there ain't no good in it. There ain't nary a thing on earth a body can call his own.
Here's the last of it, Ma. Last basket of corn.
Close the door, Jody. Rotted. Most of them rotted. Our whole crop.
Keep turning those ears, Jody, so's they all get a mite of heat. Most of the beans is moldy, Ma.
We just as good quit fighting and lay down and die.
Well, Job taking worse punishment.
That's right. Find the good in it. Get out of that, you dad-ratted vomit! Ma, the barn don't mean nothing. Don't hit him, Ma. That critter gives me no peace day or night. He can't come in this house no time. Never no more.
He's just hungry, Ma. He ain't had
You
much.
lock him up in the barn, and if he gets in my way again...
Leave off, the both of you. Ain't it enough to have trouble pouring on us out of the skies, out the family quarreling? Has a man got to die to find peace?
Ma don't mean nothing, Frank. She don't mean nothing.
Rain. It seems like it's... It has. Rain stopped.
Oh, the fields, Penny. Just see the sight of them. Water and mud flooded out.
Ma, seems like at times a body gets struck down so low, ain't a power on earth can ever bring him up again. Seems like something inside of him dies so he don't even want to get up again. But he does. Well, ain't much of a world left for us, Ori, but it's all we got. Let's be thankful we got any world at all.
The clouds. They're breaking up, Penny. The sun's coming through.
The sun? Jody. Why, looky here, boy. Sun's coming through.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In just a moment, our stars will return with Act 3 of The Yearling. Meanwhile, we're happy to welcome as our guest tonight another distinguished actress from Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, Miss Selina Royal. Miss Royal adds to a list of memorable screen parts her latest role in the picture from Sinclair Lewis's best-selling book, Cass Timberlane. And I imagine you're excited about the Hollywood premiere tonight, Miss Royal.
I certainly am, Mr. Keeley. Well, not to see myself on the screen, but because it's a benefit premiere for the John Tracy Clinic.
And destined, from all reports, to be one of the most brilliant openings of the year.
Well, I sincerely hope the audience will like the picture. The studio gave us a wonderful play to work with.
And a top-notch cast, too. Not excepting present company.
Oh, well, thank you, Mr. Keeley. I'm sure you're really thinking, though, of Spencer Tracy in the title role and Lana Turner in the role of the woman he loves and Zachary Scott as the other man.
Lana Turner gives a remarkably fine performance, as always.
Well, a fine performance is something you can expect from Lana, and beyond that, she has breathtaking beauty. More than ever as the leading lady of Cass Timberlane. Don't you agree, Mr. Kennedy?
Well, there can be only one opinion about that. Lana Turner is simply gorgeous. And gorgeous is the word for her Lux complexion, too.
Yes, peaches and cream describes it. And I know why. She depends on Lux toilet soap care, too. It's such an effective beauty aid, certainly one that I'd never be without.
If the ladies in our audience could see you, Miss Royal, I'm sure they'd be convinced that gentle Lux soap care is the right choice for lovely complexions like yours.
Thank you, Mr. Kennedy. Well, no actress who faces the camera can afford to take chances with complexion beauty.
No wonder, then, that Lux toilet soap is Hollywood's own beauty soap. This fragrant white soap really makes skin lovelier. Recent tests by skin specialists prove it. In actually 3 out of 4 cases, complexions became softer, smoother in a short time. So here's a beauty hint from Hollywood. To give skin fresh new loveliness, use the soap 9 out of 10 screen stars recommend. Get some fine white Lux toilet soap tomorrow. Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
Act 3 of The Yearling, starring Gregory Peck as Penny Baxter, Jane Wyman as Ma, and Claude Jarman, Jr. as Jody. The deluge that swept away the Baxters' crops has been forgotten, for the fields again are flourishing, and there's even one patch that's going to mean a new well for Ma Baxter, the tobacco bed. For days now, Ma's been working the dress goods that Penny brought her from town, and Penny himself, in perspiring mortification, stands on the porch as Ma uses him as a dressmaker's model.
Oh, a day like this ought to be out cultivating.
Now, hush up! How am I to figure the sleeves whilst you squirm like that?
Ma, the boy's coming.
Him and the fawn. It's like poor little Fodderwing said. Jody sure has got him a brother.
Hey, Ma. Hey, Pa.
Now stand still, Penny. You'll bust one of these seams.
I done all the hoeing, Pa.
All right, all right.
And I got the tobacco plants watered, and I... Well, now, look at Pa. Sure looks mighty pretty in Ma's new dress, don't he, Flo?
I'll putty you with a length of fat wood. You get out of here.
How am I going to get this done in time for the wedding if you don't stand still?
What wedding, Ma?
Oliver Hutto's. He's getting married.
Oliver?
Well, that girl in town, boy. That ain't the worst of it. They're going to live in Boston.
You mean we ain't going to see Oliver no more?
I'm afraid not, boy.
When's the wedding?
Tomorrow. We're going into town, all of us.
Flag too, Ma?
You crazy, boy?
Well, you can see storekeeper's girl, Jody. Hold hands again, maybe.
Oh, Pa. Come on, Flag. Let's sport. Let's ramp.
I figured that'd get him going.
Now, hand me my needle, man. And settle down. Now, settle down.
So we're going away, Flag, to Oliver's wedding. You gotta be good, see? Take care of yourself. Look at you. You're sure getting big. Me now, I don't never aim to get married. But when you get a little bigger, maybe you're gonna want a doe. So someday I'll get you a doe. We'll all live together down by the glen. You like that, huh? Me living with you? We're gonna take care of each other fine. Just fine, Flag. Fine.
Reckon I ain't come to town for over a year.
You like it, Ma?
It's right nice seeing people again. And the buildings and stores. My, how it's growed.
Ma don't get out enough.
I don't, and that's the truth.
Why? How you do?
Why, how do, Miss Saunders?
How do, Miss Saunders?
Oh, she won't recollect me.
How do you do, Miss Baxter?
How do? Well, I declare.
Steamboat's in the river, Oliver. She's a-blowing.
Goodbye, everybody. We'd best get going on our honeymoon. Bye, Penny.
Jody and me will miss you, Oliver.
Enough to come to Boston to visit us, Jody?
I'll come visit you, Oliver.
Thanks, Jody boy. And thanks for sticking by me in the fight with these worthless friends of mine. Now look who's here. Storekeeper's daughter. Hi, Eulalie.
Goodbye, Oliver. Goodbye, Twig. Goodbye, honey. Be a good, sweet little girl and look after Jody, huh?
I sure try.
Shall I kiss you goodbye, too, Jody?
Well, I guess it won't hurt nothing.
Come on, you missed the boat.
I vow you had the prettiest dress at the wedding, Nori.
I sure had a time. I sure had a time.
How about you, boy?
I don't like folks going away, Pa. It's like they was dying, away Fodderwing time.
Well, that's life, boy. Getting and losing and getting.
So you're going to Boston and visit Oliver?
I don't reckon I will after all. I couldn't. I just couldn't leave Flag. Look at Flag, Pa. Old Flag sure missed me yesterday. Look, Ma, he tagged after me just like a dog.
Come here, boy.
Yes, Pa?
Look, Our tobacco plants.
Huh?
The seed bed, son. Plumb ruined.
Twin Flag got it, Pa. Twin Flag. But Flag didn't mean it, Ma. Ma, don't go away, Ma. Listen, Ma. Listen.
Your ma figured at last she's going to get her well dug. That's why she don't feel like talking. Oh, I don't reckon the fawn done it malicious, boy. It was just something to jump on.
Why, you keep looking at him, Pa.
He's a yearling now, for sure. You're a pair of yearlings now. That grieves me.
You Flag, what'd you do it for? You grown up. You just gotta be good. You gotta be. Pa?
Yes, boy.
There's a few tobacco plants you ain't trunked. Enough to get more well dug?
No, I'm afraid not. We could clear that field down behind the pot garden. If we can get 'em out right soon, we might plant ourselves some cotton.
Pa!
A money crop, boy. So's your ma can still get her well.
Hey, Pa, we can do it. I'll work harder than ever, Pa. I will, I promise. This is the last stump, Pa. Have I spaded her enough?
I reckon, son. That chain around her good?
She's good, Pa.
Now stand clear, boy. Now get up, Caesar. Get up, boy. That stump ain't budging. Come on, Caesar. Get up.
Pa!
All right, son. I reckon I strained myself.
I'll get more.
No. I'll be all right. You want to hit Caesar? I best ride him in.
How is he now, Ma?
He don't never know when to quit. He's strained his innards for sure, boy. Right bad, I guess.
Ah, please to hush, Horry. Jody, if it so happens I ain't up for a few days, think you can take charge around here?
I can take charge, Pa. Cowpeas and eat horn, I best watch corn for cutworms.
And keep the deer out of the fields?
I'll keep him out, Ma. Pa, you get a good sleep. Gotta get your strength back.
All right, son. Night.
Night, Pa. Ma, I reckon you best get to bed, too.
What's that?
I said you best get to bed.
Now, Mr. Impudent Big Mouth, you just get to your room.
Yes, ma'am.
Some people getting mighty important around here.
Yes, ma'am. Night, Ma.
Night, son.
Look at Pa for your supper.
Well, now, there's 2 fine partridges I ever seen.
And only wasted 2 shots on them. I'm taking charge all right, ain't I, Pa? Everything's come along just... Pa?
When'd you last see the corn, Jody?
Yesterday, it was fine. Near 2 inches tall.
Your ma here says something's at it.
At the corn?
Says nigh about the whole crop is gone.
Ma, Flag ain't at it, Ma.
Flag at it.
Ma, he couldn't have. He's been being good. He wouldn't eat the corn.
Get out there and see for yourself. And that settles it. That critter's got to go.
Well, boy.
It were Flag, Pa. And I'm gonna punish him. I'll whip him with a stick, Pa. I'll get him.
Whipping won't help, son.
Then I'll pin him up. I'll halter him. I'll tie him to
Listen
the
to me,
legs.
boy. What's happened's powerful bad. You know that.
Yes.
But your ma and me, we're willing to have a try at a remedy. You agreeable to work extra hard to fix things?
I'll just do anything, Pa. I'll work like you never seen. I'll just do anything you and Ma says.
All right. Now, first you get whatever corn we got left, and you plant it just like we done before. Then you start to build our fence up. When you get the fence higher than you can reach, rail on rail, I hope by that time I'll be able to help. But you got to get it up before the corn starts showing again. Maybe that way we're safe.
I'll build that fence so high nothing will leap over it. Don't worry, Pa. Don't worry.
Last evening, Jody, when you and Ma come in and tell me you got the fence built, I was that joyful. But all that work and all them hopes for what? He got out again, didn't he? Flag.
He must have jumped over, Pa.
All our corn's ate up again. Jody, come close to me. You know we depend on our crops to live. We can't go on having them destroyed, one after the other. And you know there ain't a way in God's world to keep that wild yearling from destroying them.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I can't tell you how sorry. But you got to take the yearling out in the woods. Tie him up and shoot him.
Pa!
Now, Jody. Now.
It ain't no use, Flag. I done took you all the way to the forest. Figured Buck take care of you, maybe. Buck's gone horse trading to Georgia. So you gotta go away, Flag. Never come back. You can make out by yourself in the forest. Besides, I don't care for you no more. You ain't cute like you used to be. So get you here. Ain't nobody got any use for you anymore. Get off wet to shoot you like Pa said. And don't you never come back. Never, never.
Yearling's back again, ain't he? Why didn't you do what I told you, boy?
I couldn't shoot him, Pa. I just couldn't.
Set my gun down.
Yes.
Tell your ma to come here, then go to your room and shut the door.
I didn't mean to hurt the critter, but I can't shoot straight. You know I can't.
Jody, take the gun from your ma. You got to finish him, boy. You got to put him out of his torment.
You done it on purpose. You always hated him. You went back on me. You told her to do it. I hate you. I hope you die. I hope I never see you again.
Take the shells and do like I say.
It's me, Flag. It's me, Jody. Won't hurt no more. I gotta do it. I gotta. Flag. Now I'm gonna run away. I ain't never coming back. Ever.
How's he, Doc? The boy, will he?
Well, most I can tell, Penny, he's took it out. Starved to death. Eaten up by swamp gnats. Where in sun's he been?
He run away. 8 days he was gone. Rivermen found him most 100 miles downstream.
He'll be all right another week. Fill him up with soup and give him with poultices. I'll stop by again one of these days.
Jody?
Hey, Pa.
Boy, we near about give you out. But you're all right.
I reckon, Pa.
Glory be.
I had to come home, Pa.
Why, sure you did.
I ain't meant what I said about hating you and Ma.
Oh, sure you ain't. When I was a child, I spake as a child.
Where's Ma?
As you walk down to the graveyard, son, reckon she's praying her thanks. Ma searched for you day and night. She ain't done nothing else. Jody, I'd be proud to know where you've been.
To the river, Pa. I aim to go to Boston.
Were you hungry?
Didn't get nothing to eat for 4 days.
I'm sorry you had to learn it that way. Now you know. Old starvation. He's got a face meaner than old Slewfoot.
It's fearful, Pa.
Boy, you figured I went back on you. That's why you run away. But 'twarn't only me. 'Twarn't only your yearling deer having to be destroyed. Life goes back on you, boy.
Yes, I reckon.
I wanted life to be easy for you. Easier than 'twas for me. A man's heart aches seeing his young'un face the world, knowing he's got to get his insides tore out the way his was tore out. I wanted to spare you as long as I could. I wanted you to frolic with your yearling. But what's a man to do when he gets knocked down? Why, take his share and get up again.
I'm ashamed I run off, Pa.
You're near enough growed to do your own choosing, Jody. Maybe you craved to go to sea like Oliver. But I'd be proud did you choose to live here and farm the clearing. I'd be proud to see the day you got a well dug, so's no woman here'd be obliged to do a washing on a seepage hillside. You willing?
I'm willing, Pa.
There's food and drink to have you home, boy. Now, get your rest.
I'll start the corn early in the morning, Pa.
Yes, boy.
We'll make it, Pa. We'll make out.
Yes, boy.
Come spring again, we'll even go hunting old Slewfoot.
Yes, boy.
Good night, Pa.
Night, son.
He's back, Penny. Our boy's back.
He come back different, Ma. He's taken the punishment. He ain't a yearling no longer.
I thought we'd lost them all, Penny. All the young ones. I'll go see him.
Go on, Ma.
Ma? That you? Jody. Jody boy. Oh, you get some sleep now. Night, Ma. Night, son.
As our curtain falls on the unforgettable Baxters, I'm quite sure that Sidney Franklin and Clarence Brown, who produced and directed The Yearling for the screen, are more than proud of tonight's three stars who brought it to the air: Gregory Peck, Jane Wyman, and Claude Jarman, Jr. They've certainly given us a memorable evening with tonight's performance.
Thank you, Bill. And I think we owe a vote of thanks to Claude for coming all the way from Nashville to be with us.
Yes, indeed. And after tonight's performance, I can readily understand why Claude won a special Academy Award as Jody.
What have you been doing, Claude, besides rehearsals, since you've been in Hollywood?
Well, for one thing, I went to a preview of Robert Taylor's newest picture out of the MGM, The High Wall.
And for another thing, I'm willing to bet you paid a very special visit to a very special friend.
Who was this visit to, Claude?
It wasn't by any chance to the missing member of tonight's cast.
That's right. I went over to the studio zoo to see Flag. He sure has grown.
And did he remember you?
He did when I gave him a head of lettuce, but Jiminy, he's grown.
Well, he could say the same about you.
Jane is one of the most frequent players on Lux. I hardly need to ask you
if I use Lux soap. You know I do, Bill. It's a wonderful complexion care, and I use it faithfully.
Can you tell us what you're presenting next week, Mr. Keeley?
Yes, indeed, Claude. Next Monday night, we have another outstanding evening in this theater, when we bring together two of the screen's most popular and famous stars, Ingrid Bergman and Joseph Cotton.
What are they doing for you, Bill?
They're appearing in Alfred Hitchcock's recent hit for RKO, Notorious, a mystery thriller strictly in the Hitchcock manner, charged with suspense and filled with tense romantic interest you'd expect from two such players.
Sounds right in the Lux tradition, Bill. Congratulations, and good night.
Good night.
Good night, and thanks from all of us. Weber Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Ingrid Bergman and Joseph Cotton in Notorious. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Here's a message to housewives. Saving used fats is still vitally important. Our Secretary of Agriculture tells us that world shortages of fats and oils are still acute. So continue to save all your used kitchen fats. Your dealer will pay you for every pound you turn in. And remember, many dealers now pay higher prices. Jane Wyman appeared through the courtesy of Warner Brothers, producers of Voice of the Turtle. Heard in our cast tonight were Jimmy Ogg as Fodderwing, and Gwen Delano, Ira Grossell, Larry Dobkin, Norman Field, Bill Johnstone, Barney Phillips, George Neese, Eddie Marr, Ann Carter, Noreen Gamil, and June Whitley. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Notorious with Ingrid Bergman and Joseph Cotton. Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of Notorious with Ingrid Bergman and Joseph Cotton. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Another cup of Maxwell House coffee, George.
Sure. Pour me a cup, Gracie.
You know, Maxwell House is always good to the last drop.
And that drop's good, too.
Yes, it's Maxwell House Coffee Time, starring George Burns and Gracie Allen. With our special guest, Gregory Peck, and yours truly, Toby Reed, Bea Benaderet, Paula Winslow, Doris Singleton, Harry Lubin and the Maxwell House Orchestra, and Bill Goodwin.
For America's Thursday night comedy enjoyment, it's George and Gracie. And for America's everyday coffee-drinking enjoyment, it's Maxwell House. The coffee that's bought and enjoyed by more people than any other brand at any price. Yes, Maxwell House. Always good to the last drop.
Well, tonight we find Gracie and her friend Dorothy Demling in a movie theater gazing raptly at their favorite picture star, Gregory Peck.
Oh, look at him, Dorothy. Isn't he gorgeous? Oh, magnificent. That face. It's just a mouth and a nose and two eyes, but what an assembly job. Yeah. Why do people have to make that silly noise? I don't know. It happens every time we come to a theater. Yeah. Look, Gregory Peck sees his wife coming up the walk. He's going to open the door for her. Oh, look at the way he strides across that room. Don't you love those beautiful long legs? Oh, yes. They're like two tall eucalyptus trees with pants on. What a sweet thought. Now he's opening the door. She's coming in. Darling, have you missed me?
Oh, yes, my beloved. Every minute has seemed like a year. My darling, you're cold. Here's something to warm you up.
Oh, he's kissing her. Oh, and those silly scientists are fooling around with atomic heat. What schnooks. Yes. Those rude people. Come on, Dorothy, let's go home. Oh, but the picture isn't over. Well, what's the difference? It'll end the same way it did the other 3 times we saw it. Well, thanks for bringing me home, Dorothy. It was a wonderful movie. I'm sorry our husbands didn't go with us. Oh, me too. A little of that Gregory Peck might have rubbed off on them. Oh, he was so sweet to his wife, always telling her how lovely she looked. Mm-hmm. Does your husband ever tell you how you look, Dorothy? Yes, the rat. Oh, I wonder what it'd be like to be married to Gregory Peck. I guess every woman in the country wonders that. Yes. What a shame he is not. He's sure so we could all find out. I love that wonderful twinkle in his eyes. Do George's eyes twinkle? Only when the sun hits his bifocals. But don't get me wrong, Dorothy. I'd much rather have my George than Peck. And I'd much rather have my William. I'd rather have George than 2 Pecks. I'd rather have William than 3 Pecks. I'd rather have George than 4 Pecks. We're talking about potatoes, of course. No, Dorothy, I mean it. But I sure wish George would act a little more like Gregory Peck. Yeah. Well, enough about tall, dark, and devastating. I gotta get home to short, pale, and irritating. Good night, Dorothy. Maybe I'm not being fair to George. Maybe he'd warm me with a kiss and hold my chair if I gave him a chance. Maybe when I walk in and say, "Darling, have you missed me?" he'll say, "Yes, my beloved. Each minute has seemed like a year, just like Gregory Peck." Well, here goes. Darling, have you missed me?
I didn't know you were gone.
I walked home from the movie and I'm cold. Would you give me something to warm me up?
Sure. Here's a match. Go light the furnace.
George,
Well,
there's a chair behind me.
yeah, I see it.
I'd like to sit down.
Okay, squat.
Well, couldn't you hold the chair?
Why, it's not going anywhere.
Oh, George, you're hopeless. And look at you, sitting there in your undershirt and stocking feet.
What's wrong with that?
Gregory Peck would never let his wife see him in his stocking feet.
What does he do, sleep with the shoes on? Which reminds me, it's past my bedtime. Let's hit the hay.
Oh, hit the hay. How can you be so unromantic? I bet Gregory Peck would say it poetically and beautifully.
Okay, I'll be poetic. I desire to be transported to the arms of Morpheus.
Well, when you finally do get poetic, you think of another woman.
Let's hit the hay.
Why can't you be the kind of a husband Gregory Peck was in that picture tonight? He served his wife breakfast in bed. He worshipped the ground she walked on.
Look, Gracie, the ground she walked on was a movie set. Mr. Peck got paid thousands of dollars to worship it. He's an actor. That was in the script.
Oh,
At Max Factor's makeup, you know.
Yeah. I'm sure he's the same way at home. Generous and thoughtful.
Gregory Peck is just a nice, average guy. I know him well. I play golf with him.
I'll bet he's good.
No better than I am. Last time we played, we each shot a birdie.
I'll bet he took his home to his wife.
I ate mine myself with those pickles at Hillcrest. It was nice.
Gregory Peck is so sweet.
Oh, look, I'm tired of hearing about Gregory Peck. There must be something I can do that he can't do.
There is, darling. Blow your little horn.
Well, come on, let's go to bed.
So they went to bed, and Gracie had a marvelous dream.
Gracie. Oh, Gracie.
Yes, George?
Ah, here you are, Gracie. Why are you staring at me?
Well, you look so different, George. So cute.
I do?
Yes. In fact, better than you did when I married you. You are George, aren't you?
Well, of course. Look, darling, I brought you your breakfast in bed.
Are you sure you're George?
Oh, yes, sweetheart. Now, here's a kiss.
Oh, George, have you got some identification on you?
What's come over you, Gracie? You've never been this way before.
Well, neither of you. Breakfast in bed. And what a breakfast. It's fit for a queen.
Well, it is for a queen. I lay these eggs at your feet.
Really? Oh, dear, I didn't even hear you cackle.
Okay, after breakfast, I'll wash the dishes and you go shopping. Buy yourself dozens of those adorable hats that you like so well. Here's $500 to spend.
Is this really happening?
Well, of course. Do you want me to pinch you?
No, a kiss and $500 is enough for one day.
Well, it's a pleasure to do things for you, Gracie, my darling wife. You're so beautiful,
Oh, George.
so alluring,
Oh, George.
so young,
Oh, George.
so irresistible.
Oh, George. Oh, George. Oh, George.
Huh? What's the matter?
Oh, George.
What happened, Gracie?
I had a dream. A dream in which you looked and acted just like Gregory Peck. It was terrible.
It was?
Yes, it was so short.
Go to sleep.
Well, after a more or less sleepless night, George finally despaired of changing Gracie's attitude.
So we find him now arriving at the home of Gregory Peck to seek his help.
Oh, come in, George. Come in.
Thanks, Gregory. Gregory, I've got a terrific problem with Gracie.
Really? Well, what is it?
Well, she went to see a picture of yours last night, and your romantic husband who kissed your wife's hand and served her breakfast in bed. Now, Gracie thinks you do this in real life.
I do.
Since when?
Since my wife saw that picture.
Well, now Gracie wants me to be romantic, and I'm not the type. I'm not tall. I'm not dashing.
Tall, small. Remember this, George. Good things come in little packages. You're a little package.
Yeah.
Only you weren't tied so loose.
Well, since Gracie saw that picture, I've been miserable. What can I do with her?
Oh, get tough with her. Every man should be the boss in his own home.
You're a fine one to talk, serving your wife breakfast in bed.
Oh, well, that's just for laughs. Anytime I want to stop that, I'll just lay the law down to my wife.
Show me how you do that, Greg. Go ahead. Lay the law down to her right now.
Well.
I'd like to
All right. I'll go in the library and do that. You stay here and listen.
All right.
Now listen, Greta. This foolishness of breakfast in bed must come to a stop immediately, understand?
What a man.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Peck. Didn't see you come into the room.
Where's Greg?
Never mind turning on the tears. I'm master in this house, and my word is law.
What's he doing in there?
He's bawling you out. Listen.
From now on, you serve me breakfast in bed. Is that clear? Now, there. Get up off your knees. I didn't mean to frighten you.
What a ham.
Yes. I know I'm the finest husband in the world. Now, stop kissing my hand. Well, George, did you listen and learn?
I sure did. Look behind you.
Hello, dear.
Oh. Hello, Greta.
That was quite a performance you gave in there.
Did you like it? It's a scene from my new picture. By the way, dear, would you like some flowers on your tray in the morning?
Oh, I'll be having breakfast with Edith in the morning, remember? Her husband's out of town, and I'm spending the night with her.
Oh, yes. Well, would you like me to come over and serve you breakfast in bed there?
This kid is a tiger.
Well, that won't be necessary, Greg. I'll be leaving. Nice to have seen you again, Mr. Burns. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, dear. See you tomorrow.
Goodbye, darling.
Oh, you really are polite to your wife. I'm glad Gracie isn't here.
Hey, George, that gives me an idea. Let's put on an act for Gracie. I'll get a big kick out of it.
What do you mean?
Well, I'll call the studio and get an actress to pose as my wife. Then you and Gracie come over to dinner, and I'll be the meanest, orneriest, most slovenly, unromantic husband who ever lived.
Yeah. Then she'll stop wanting me to be like you. Greg, you're a genius.
Oh, well, I wouldn't say that. You better back up a little.
Well, you're smarter than I am.
Didn't have to back up that far.
I'll see you for dinner.
Now, here's the idea, Margie. When the Burnses get here, you'll pretend to be my abused, downtrodden wife, okay?
Oh, sure, Mr. Peck. But why have you made yourself look so repulsive? Unshaven, old dirty sweatshirt, blue jeans, and bare feet. Why are you doing this?
Oh, George Burns is a friend of mine.
I see. You don't want to look better than he does.
No, that isn't it. I want Mrs. Burns to think I'm the world's worst husband.
Oh.
I hope this won't interfere with any plans you had, Margie.
Well, I had a date with Bill Goodwin, but he'll keep.
He should. He's fresh enough.
Oh, here come the Burns.
Now, you wait in the next room and come out when I call you.
All right.
Come in. Well, hello, George.
Hello, Greg. This is my wife.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Peck?
Oh, so this is Mrs. Burns. Well, bring the old battle axe in.
All right, come in, dear. Now, George, you'll see how a real cultured husband acts at home.
Cultured? Look at the way he's dressed.
Yes, isn't he gay and casual? You in your blue suit, you look like an undertaker.
Well, this is great.
Mr. Peck, where did you get those adorable slacks?
Mrs. Burns, these are jeans.
Oh, isn't he sweet, George? He's breaking those pants in for a girl.
Look, Gracie, he's barefooted.
Oh, Mr. Peck, you're the perfect host. You took off your shoes so my husband wouldn't look like a runt.
Well, we're doing great. Where's your wife, Greg?
Monty, I'll call her. Hey, woman! Come in here, on the double.
Here I am, sir.
Oh, isn't he masterful?
Woman, is dinner on the table?
Yes, sir.
Okay, folks, chow's on.
Gracie, did you hear that? He said chow's on.
Isn't he wonderful? I love men who can speak French.
Well, let's eat.
Well, pitch in. The food's free. Watch your head, George.
Watch my head?
There's a flower bowl behind you. I'll always blow my olive pits into it.
Okay.
Bombs away.
Oh, that was a beautiful shot, Mr. Peck. George, why did you take an interest in sports?
This is murder.
Bombs away. Gee, I can't get enough of these mashed potatoes.
Judge, why don't you be a gentleman and eat mashed potatoes like Mr. Peck does? With his fingers.
That's being a gentleman?
Well, of course. He does it so his wife won't have to wash the silver. You sit there with a fork. I'm ashamed of you.
Yeah, I'm a slob.
Bombs away.
Greg, can I speak to you alone a minute?
Sure.
Excuse us, Gracie.
All right.
Greg, it's not working.
I know. What does it take to make that wife of yours disgusted?
I don't know. She's got me.
Yeah. Yeah, even that didn't do it.
Should have talked faster.
Hey, George, I think I got it. I'll take Margie in the kitchen and pretend to beat her up. That'll convince Gracie I'm a heel.
Sounds great. Let's try it.
Margie, that was the lousiest meal I ever ate. Get out in the kitchen.
Yes, sir.
Those potatoes had lumps, and now you're going to get yours.
Oh, no, please don't hit me with that chair.
There. Now, gather up your teeth. I want this kitchen floor kept neat. Well, that's that.
Mr. Peck, how could you do such a thing?
I believe in treating women like slaves.
You, a man who looks so much like Abraham Lincoln?
Still want me to be like Peck, Gracie?
No, I don't. And I refuse to stay in this house another minute and watch him mistreat poor Margie.
Good.
Bring our wraps, George. I'll meet you out in the car.
Hi, Gracie.
Bill Goodman, what are you doing here?
I came to pick up Margie.
Well, that's a good idea. I don't think she can get up alone.
Huh?
She's lying on the floor, out cold.
How do you like that? When she's on a date with me, she won't touch the stuff.
On a date with you? You date Marge?
Oh, sure. 2 or 3 times a week.
But she belongs to Gregory Peck.
Oh, that's what he thinks. Margie's crazy about me.
Well, I'll never get used to Hollywood. Well, this changes things. No wonder Gregory Peck beat her up. She deserved it.
What? He struck Margie? Why, I'll murder him.
But, Bill, he's got a perfect right.
So have I, and my left isn't bad either. I'll fracture him.
But, Bill...
You wait here, Gracie. I don't want you to see this horrible slaughter. Aha! There you sit, you woman beater. Gracie told me how you slugged Margie.
Now, Bill...
Now, stand up, Peck. I'm going to divide you into quarts and pints.
Bill, you don't understand. Margie was taken apart.
So I heard, and now Peck's going to get taken apart. Just step into the kitchen so I won't spoil the carpet. Come on, Peck. Stand up.
Okay.
Ooh. You didn't have to stand up that high. He's a big one, isn't he?
You should see him with the shoes on.
Well, Bill, you still want to step into the kitchen?
You bet I do, Hutch. Let's step in there and make some Maxwell House coffee and talk this out. Maxwell House is so delicious, it puts everybody in a good humor. And wait till you get a load of that rich, mellow, good to the last drop flavor.
Now you're ready to eat crow, huh?
Oh, sure. Anything tastes great with Maxwell House. What a coffee. No wonder more people buy and enjoy Maxwell House than any other brand of coffee at any price.
Well, Mr. Peck, I hope Oh, hello, Bill.
Well, Margie, honey, you're all right. Peck didn't leave any marks on you.
No, he doesn't play as rough as you do.
Well, come on, sugar. I'll make you forget all about Gregory Peck. Let's go up on Mulholland Drive and park.
Oh, Bill, I'd rather not park in the car. It's so public.
Well, nobody will see us, honey. The windows will be all steamed up.
The windows will be steamed up?
Oh, sure. I'm taking along a thermos jug of Maxwell House coffee. Well, there's nothing like a steaming, fragrant cup of Maxwell House on a winter's night. Come on, Margie. Let's live.
Coming, Bill. Goodbye, Mr. Peck. Goodbye, Mr. Burns.
Bill, is Margie leaving with you?
Oh, sure, Gracie. We're headed for Mulholland Drive, aren't we, baby?
You said it, Dimples.
Well, I'll see you later, Gracie.
Well, I was certainly unfair to Gregory Peck. His wife deserved the beating she got. I'll go in and apologize to him. Mr. Peck, I've changed my mind about you. You're wonderful, and I want George to be just like you.
But, Gracie, he beat up his wife.
Well, she deserved it running around with Bill Goodwin. Do I run around with a man? No, I run around with you.
Thanks, kid.
George, let's have another conference in the next room.
Okay. Excuse us, Gracie.
I knew I was right about Gregory. He's as pure as 6.5 feet of snow. Not nearly as cold.
I'm home, Greg. Edith's husband came back and... Oh, hello. Who are you?
I'm Mrs. George Burns. Who are you?
I'm Mrs. Gregory Peck.
Another one?
What?
Well, one Mrs. Peck just left. Are you the night shift?
Are you trying to tell me there's been another Mrs. Peck in this house?
That's right. She chases after Bill Goodwin. Who do you chase after?
Mrs. Burns, I could use a little clarification.
Oh, now I know you're upset, but don't start drinking.
No, I'm very confused. What are you doing here?
Well, George and I had dinner with Mr. Peck and Peck's other wife.
You can't be serious about Gregory's two wives.
Yes, I am.
Good heavens, I have a blue beard.
Well, it doesn't show under your powder.
Gregory is the blue beard.
Oh.
Well, Mrs. Burns, George and I have decided... Oh, hello, dear. You've come home.
Yes. How's everything in the harem?
Uh-oh. Now, sweetheart...
You seem to have quite a few wives. Perhaps we should wear numbers on our backs. And have programs printed. You can't tell one wife from another without a program.
He isn't to blame, Mrs. Peck.
Oh, don't you lie for him, George Burns. I don't want you to have anything to do with a man who married 2 women.
Gracie, Gregory Peck wouldn't do a thing like that. He's a big name.
Yes, and if I wasn't a lady, I'd say what it was. Think, I wanted you to be like Gregory Peck.
Well, Gregory, I'm waiting for your explanation.
Honey, you know that mink coat that you've been wanting?
Yes.
Well, it's yours if you'll just forget this whole mess.
Consider it forgotten.
Well, gee, that was easy. Well, George, I'm waiting for your explanation.
Explanation of what?
Who cares as long as I get a mink coat?
George and Gracie will return in just a moment. Join us again next Thursday when we'll all be back. George Burns, Gracie Allen, Bill Goodwin, Harry Lubin, and the Maxwell House Orchestra, and yours truly, Toby Reed. And now, here are our stars.
Now, Gracie, I don't want to spend another night hearing about Gregory Peck, so go to sleep.
Yes, dear. He is handsome, isn't he?
Well, I guess I'll take my blanket and go to sleep on the couch.
Oh, darling, did I say something to hurt you? I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all right. Go to sleep.
Please forgive me.
Get it.
Believe me, you've got something Gregory Peck hasn't got.
Okay, go to sleep.
Well, I can't now. I'll be awake all night trying to think what it is.
Until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Gregory Peck will soon be seen in the 20th Century Fox picture Yellow Sky and can be heard regularly on the Prudential Family Hour of the Stars. The George Burns and Gracie Allen Show is written by Paul Henning and Keith Fowler.
Stay tuned now for Noah Webster Says. The preceding program was transcribed. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.